Hello. I need to lower the sound. Hello. How are we doing? Hello, Gary. Hello, Tao. Hello, Obo. Hello, Ghost. Hello, hello. Hello. ADK, hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. I just haven't had enough coffee yet. Ow. How are you guys doing? How's the beginning of the weekend treating you? I have a legally mandated long weekend, so doing great now. Ah, yes. More time to play Crusader Kings. Yes, yes. Right now at work, I mean, I just tested how the weekend was going. Not that you were having a break or anything. Let me adjust my background music here, because like yesterday on the collab, I was like, bruh, this looks like it's kind of too loud when we were like saying our outros and all of that. I have no weekends, I mean. No, like today is the weekend. It's the end of the week. Just, you know, it's it just happens that you don't have a break in the weekends. The weekend. So guys, we're ready to Dagger of Amon Ra. Where did I actually? I am not ready because I don't remember where I saved the cheat sheet for this game. Let me look for it. Wait a second. Okay. Oh my god, Fallout 76 is free? I don't want that shit even given. Okay, it's not on this browser. Should be on the other one. Hi, hey Storage Dude, what are you doing? Aha, I found you. Gonna put you here. Gonna put you guys here too. There we go. Not good, but like not awful. I noticed that yesterday that they're like the series is also free now on YouTube, and I'm like, bruh, I ain't even gonna watch that shit because like I have better shit to waste my time on. Right, I need to. Ah, what a beautiful music. Okay, Laura Bow. Not until they pay for watching it. Oh my god, nigga. Ah, it's me, Larkspur, from streaming. Oh my god, it's Larkspur. Watch Freerun? Yeah. Okay, wait a second. Act 2 Countess, Delacroix, Pippin, Miklas. Okay, Najir was the last guy we talked with, if I remember. Are the results of Gartic phone yesterday uploaded anywhere? I think they're on. I think I can go get them on. What's it called? On. I think I can go get them on. Kaila's Discord. Oh yeah, I need to also put this a bit more to the side. Sorry about that. Wait a second, so you guys can see the character portraits properly. There we go, perfection. Watching Ghost in the Shell by Science Saru coming July. That I'm gonna do that too. Watch Frieden or Gashiakta. I'm watching Frieden, and I didn't watch the first season of Gashiakta, but there was a character that was cool there, but I have way too much shit to watch now. This season's wild, brothers. It has so many second seasons that I was watching. But
it is better to know some.
Yes, I know, Laura. I know. Wait a second. I need to remember how this works. There we go. I need to go get all the things from the Gartic phone. I only got the mix Because I always save all of them. The Gartic Phone Mix VTuber stuff. I'm waiting for this weekend to watch Reading with my dad. He likes it. Oh, that's adorable.
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
Wait, I need to... There we go. Make it a little louder.
You asked?
Okay, Fake Retro, this is 100% a new game. What do you mean? Shut up. What do you think of Mr. Pippin Carter, sir?
The fellow has quite an overinflated ego. He's got a legitimate reason for it, I suppose.
I see that you guys love each other. What do you think about yourself? What do you think about yourself?
Well, that's me, young lady. Dr. Archibald Carrington III, at your service.
The third! Oh. We already know you're a fake bitch.
Oh, he's a good enough chap. For a law enforcement peon.
Shane Smoker Cat is getting an anime release. Whoa, wait. There's something with the cat, and it's called Shane Smoker Cat. Wait a second, what are we talking about? I want that. I want that. That sounds like a stupid, absolutely ridiculous premise that I'm all in for. I'm trying to remember who the fuck all these people are. Okay, this is the detective. Hey, Terravir, thank you so much for resubscribing. Also, Tao, thank you for the subs. I forgot to say thank you.
Hey, good evening.
I forgot about thanking properly for the subs. Sorry. Okay. Let me see if I remember everybody here. It's about an underemployed cat girl living in a shitty apartment with a bad smoking habit. That sounds amazing. I want to see that shit. I gotta see like anime characters having a shittier life than me to feel better about myself. Okay, Dr. Pippin Carter is the one that's an asshole. That is the one that brought the Dagger of Amon, if I remember. They found it. Yeah. Dr. Archibald is the new chief of the department of the museum. Detective Ryan O'Reilly is the Mac-Irishman. The detective Mac-Irishman. Hey Connor, what are you doing? Sup? It's okay after all every stream, so understandable, okay. Hey really, what are you doing? Yeah, Paddy Mac-Irish, yes, it's Paddy Mac-Irish. Crowd Fowler Rhubarb. Oh yeah, that's the guy that works at the newspaper that has like a weird name. Low Fat is the Chinese laundryman. John Bow is my dad. I love how Laura can just go around asking if people know her dad. And like, sure, her dad was like the chief of police at some point, but still, you know. Low Fat, such a fucking name, dude. Oh, you should have seen it, Larks, but it was even better than you can imagine. Ziggy is that shady-ass guy. Olympia Miklos is the Greek doctor that specialized in anthropology. Yvette Delacroix is the slag that's just fucking everybody in this fucking video game. I'm not even joking. Ziggy, that's just the dog that Arya, get out of here. Go do that somewhere else. I'm sorry, hold on. Paddy Mac-Irish. Yes, it needs to have an accent, right? I'm sorry that I fucked it up, Hobo, but yeah. Silas kissing, bro, that's fucking epic. Larks, but you missed Gartic Phone yesterday. Arya, send the gif to Larkspur. You need to send it so you can break his little heart. That would be crazy, babe. What if it was us? Why did you say earlier that you would play at that time? I mean, I think I said it while I was live last time. I said that I was going to play Gartic Phone. Also, it's in the schedule. What do you mean? I'm on mobile at work, bro. I don't have it. Oh, damn. I was sick at home anyway. Thanks to finally falling during work. Icy slippery. Also, I can't read. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being an ableist, just discriminating you for not being able to read. Don't worry, Lamsha. Next time I'll make a little drawing. I'll make a little drawing for you. Nikkei doesn't understand that people have to sleep. Please understand. What do you mean? What does that have to do with sleeping? Like, it was on my schedule for the whole week. She hates Europeans, bruh. I have no fault. It's not my fault that everybody that invites me for collabs are fucking Americans. Don't worry, we have an European collab tomorrow since you guys are so upsetty. It's at 4 p.m. It's at 4 p.m. God, I hate those Americans, gods. Those damn Americans. And yes, Yvette Delacroix, it's easier to say she's not fucking. 4 p.m. whose time? My time. GMT. Wolf Heimlich. Oh, Wolf Heimlich is the German German man also. German man. Steve Dorian. Oh, yeah. The docks guy. This guy's the dock worker. So 5 p.m. Yes. Countess. The Countess is there also. She was married with the previous chief of the museum or something like that, but now she's trying to fuck the new one. She's trying to get together with him. And Ramses Najir is the lawyer. Yes, the accountant. Yes, that's it. The accountant of the museum. Yes. Okay. So tell me about Crowdfaller Rhubarb.
I'm not acquainted with the chap.
Oh, at least this guy's not making fun of his name. I think it's the first one. You can't even live in France. Go mash yourself. Imagine having friends from the other side of the globe. That's just fucked. Yeah, just move to Europe already. You can't even live in France. Come on, Arya. You know you want to move here. America's gonna sink soon anyway.
I've never even seen the chap.
Didn't you? Oh, no, it was this guy. Because I think this guy and Delacroix sometimes went together to Low Fat to have their clothes cleaned. I'm certain that they weren't doing anything nefarious.
I've never met your father, Miss Bow, but I have a deep respect for the minions who uphold the law.
Okay, so he does know that my father was a policeman, or maybe I told him. Like, since we don't know what Laura is talking about, we don't know the direct words. She might be talking about that. I'll move to Spain so you can have a real reason to hate me. I have family there that doesn't even know I exist.
Miss Bow, I find it vaguely offensive that you would even think that I know anyone named Ziggy.
Bro, calm down, Jesus. It just makes you more suspicious, denying it so hard.
Dr. Miklas is one of the museum's most respected curators.
This guy's very curt. I mean, I think I know why he's very curt with everybody, because he just has surface knowledge about them, to be honest.
I really haven't had much interaction with Miss Delacroix. Well, of course, she is my assistant. So I guess I should correct myself and say that I do have interaction with her. But I don't know her very well, really.
You have interaction with her, You have interaction with her. I wonder what other words start with inter. I don't know. Okay, back to the KJ. Have a go. Go have fun with the point and clicky. Thank you, Arya. Good luck at work. Yeah. I don't know it. I don't know it well. I don't know it well. I need to talk to her. Intermurder. I need to talk to her again and see what she says about this guy because I don't remember since last time we played. What about Wolf? What do you think about Wolf?
He's a real pip. A genuine go-getter, that fellow. He does a jolly good job of guarding the museum. Jolly good.
People from the British Isles. Is this how Britain speaks? So, oh yes, he has a real good pep, the fella. Oh yes, jolly good. He's a jolly good fella. British love speaking like that. I knew it. It's either all oi gov or jolly good. Okay, we know he interacted directly with these guys, so let's see what it says about it.
Stevedore? I'm afraid I don't discourse with proletarian ruffians of that stripe.
Oh my god, the proletariat! Oh, how dare he! How dare he even be in the same vicinity as me? Jesus! Wow! Wow! Okay, let's see the Countess, because we know the Countess is trying to get together with him, because I guess she wants money, I'm assuming, I don't know.
Now there's a lady who truly supports the arts. A real patron, that old girl. I
see. That old girl. I'm assuming that you are more interested in young girls that are French. I don't even know if, like, Delacroix is that young. She looks like, from her portrait drawing, she looks like she's reaching 40, to be honest. I mean, that's young still, but, especially for the guy, but, I wouldn't say that she's like super young.
Now there's an intense personality. He doesn't look it, but there's something seething below the surface. I'm frightfully sure of it. In any case, the fellow is a fine accountant.
Jolly good, pip pip cheerio, colonize the world and all that. Sorry, I don't speak to poor people. This guy, I thought this one was an asshole, but at least this one is not pretending to be a good person. Like, this one is one of those assholes that pretends to be a good person. I don't know which one is worse. Wait a second, Delacroix, tell me about this guy again, because I forgot what you said. I just want to check. Wait, where is he? It's this one.
You already asked me this, Miss Bo.
Ah, they don't repeat the same things. It's annoying. I would need to see the VOD. It's okay. I'm sure she probably said that he was a very good man. It's a very good boss. I work very hard for him. Oh la la. Okay, let's ask him about the newspaper, even though I'm sure that it doesn't matter.
I don't read the newspaper, Miss Bo. I find it eternally depressing.
I mean, it's not wrong, to be honest. Okay, what about the police station?
Oh, those poor chaps do their best, I suppose.
The guy is so dismissive. Oh, those poor chaps, they do their best, I guess.
Good heavens, Miss Bo, my houseman does my laundry. I never go to public establishments when I can possibly avoid it.
Ah. Look at this guy. I'm so glad that he doesn't interact or talk with the proletariat, even though he employs their work to clean their dirty laundry. I hate this guy somehow. Bro said I would never touch grass, homie. True. Some things stay true across all ages. We need to really be taking notes for Joe in the future. They're not saying the same things again. Yeah, we should be taking notes. Okay, what about the dogs? For sure, he wouldn't go to the dogs because he's a respectful man, right?
I've only been there once, but I found the docks to be full of pugilistic ruffians and parasite-infested rodentia.
Rodentia? Ooh. Damn, it treats the brats like better than the people. Jay.
The Lion Decker is simply fantastic, Miss Bo. This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is the Lion Decker a real museum? The Lion Decker? Because I'm pretty sure it is. I think I heard this name before. I'm not sure if I'm just tripping now, to be honest.
Do you like New York, Dr. Carrington?
To be frightfully honest, at first I found it to be a bit rough around the edges. But now I'm beginning to see its somewhat primitive charm.
I believe it's just a reference to JC Lion Decker. Oh, probably, I guess. I'll check that after stream or during the break, because I'm curious now. I'll probably forget, but I'll try to remember. By the way, this guy... I'm not sure if it might be a reference or not, but this guy just looks like a British man. It's not a reference for sure, but I feel like these British men, which are like these two, are written as like the British man from the perspective of an American, and it reminds me a lot of Agatha Christie's writings of her vision of Americans, like in the Poirot series and all of that, and I was like, damn, you could really see that fucking Agatha Christie hated fucking Americans. You could see so well. Every time an American appeared in a fucking Poirot, you could really see that she was seething at them. Sometime it's American, English, and French in one room. Oh god. Okay, let's see. What can we ask more? Speakeasy, yes.
Miss Bow, I wouldn't be caught dead in one of those nocturnal dens of iniquity.
Ah! The nocturnal dens of iniquity. Very well, let's ask him about the actual, like, burglary and stuff.
Have you found 1926 to be a good year for you, Dr. Carrington?
Yes, I would, Miss Bow. Frightfully good.
And what is that, Doctor?
Frightfully good.
It's not often that one gets the opportunity to head up the most respected museum in America, Miss Bow.
I mean, it's true. It's not wrong, not wrong. Okay, let's ask him about the burglary.
What do you make of the theft of the dagger, Dr. Carrington?
It's simply beastly. What is the world coming to when crepuscular ruffians can invade a museum like Visigoths?
Do you have any idea who could have done such a thing?
Not at all. But if I did, I'd be tempted to teach the brute a lesson.
I think I fails to that. 1926, it's all upwards from here. Nothing can ever go wrong again. Yeah, never. If you guys don't know, the Visigoths were the people that lived around the Iberian Peninsula at some point, so... I guess that he also hates the Portuguese, like a true... The Portuguese and the Spanish, like a true British person. I read the court writings from the British Crown about being visited by the Portuguese and the Spanish court. And I swear to God, it was amazing. They described the parades to their castle as like circus and monkeys or something. Don't ask him about Detective Ryan, whatever you do. I asked him and he said he's a fine enough fella. He's trying to not be too racist towards the Irish.
Egyptology is all quite the fashion now, Miss Bow. But it's been a serious science for many years. I can recommend a number of fine books if you're interested.
I'm very interested. Okay, I think I spoke with everybody here. So let us mosey to this side to talk to Dr. Miklos, which is the last person we're missing from the party, I think. Oh no, we also need to talk with Chief of Police. I forgot. He's also around here somewhere. Yeah, right here or something. No, he's here, I think. I have no idea. I will talk with them. I think they're all in this group, actually. Who the fuck was this guy? I don't remember, actually. Let me see, can I talk to him?
I do not know this individual.
Oh, it's this guy. Yes, I forgot about you. I'm so sorry. Well, I guess we can talk to him. Better save. Wait a second. How did we save? Like here, here? No, not here. Here. Aha. Save. And let's do here. And I forgot your name. So I'm gonna do just Fazak 2. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. I forgot about your name. I forgot about your name. I think you aren't even being... I can't even ask about you to the other people. Which is kind of bad. It's kind of weird. Okay. What do you think of Dr. Pippin Carter? I know you hate him, but please.
You dare to mention his name to me? He is the blasphemous temple destroyer and tomb robber who stole the Dagger of Amon from Egypt. He will know the full force of the curse of the pharaohs.
The curse of the pharaohs. What's that?
The defilers of the great Egyptian tombs and temples will all die as a result of their crimes. The gods themselves will punish them. The great Amon-Ra will snuff out Pippin Carter's life as easily as I can crush a dung beetle under my shoe.
How will this happen?
Amon-Ra works in mysterious ways. You will have to wait and see.
I love how these guys like talking about divine punishment, and Laura is like, how will this happen? And I'm like, honey, are you asking how a god is gonna fucking punish somebody for robbing their tomb? Like, bruh. Okay, what about Archibald? What do you think of this guy?
I had hoped that Dr. Carrington would listen to reason. I had made another appointment to speak with him about the return of the Dagger of Amon-Ra to its rightful home. But this seems futile since it is no longer in the museum.
Another appointment? You spoke to Dr. Carrington once already?
Only by phone. He denied Egypt's claim to the dagger. It was hoped that a personal visit
so
would
British.
convince him of our sincerity. But the situation has changed since then.
So British. You said it's not in a museum anymore. How do you know? I mean, I guess that if you think that something was stolen from a place, you wouldn't think they would leave it inside the museum. By the way, I heard the reviews of these games say that the first 2 chapters are like, quote-unquote, really boring compared to the rest of the game because you just have to talk a lot and have a lot of exposition. Basically, they are front-loading the explanation for everything and every character, so let's bear with it a little bit more. Apparently, after these 2 chapters, everything just happens all at once. Honestly, I liked what they showed in the first 2 chapters, to be honest. I like, as an appreciator of point-and-click games, this doesn't even look like that bad. I've seen way worse pacing in a lot of other point-and-clicks, to be honest.
I believe he's investigating the burglary of the Dagger of Amon-Ra. Perhaps, if he'd stopped drinking, he might have a chance at finding it.
Damn, don't tell me that the Irishman's a drunkard, man. Granted, I play a lot of visual novels, so maybe I'm the outlier. Maybe. I mean, I also play a lot of visual novel-like games, so... not anymore, but I used to. Oops. Wait, I went to people still. Okay, no.
I still have some trouble with your language. I do not know this crowd fella. It is some sort of local delicacy?
They always make fun of this guy's name. Okay, have you been to Low Fat? Hold on, let me think about the point-and-click game Journey to the Center of the Earth, which gives you a borderline progress, stopping the puzzle in the first hour. Now that's pacing. Look, you know, at least it's in the first hour. Because this game has a lot of progress stopping puzzles. In fact, let me get my paper so I can remember. Wait. So I can remember what to be careful of. Okay, there we go. Put it here, bro. Okay.
I do not understand the term low-fat. Perhaps it is because I learned English in Egypt.
I love asking random shit to these guys that I know they have no
Never
idea
heard of
about.
it.
Okay, he also doesn't know Ziggy, supposedly. We have no indication that they would know Ziggy. We know that Delacroix interacted with Ziggy, even though she insists that, actually, no, Delacroix says that she doesn't like Ziggy, but she was in the speakeasy. She used to work there. And I think it was, what was it? I think Pippin is kind of like, oh yeah, I never went there, but it's kind of shady because they obviously interacted together. Okay, what do you think of Olympia Miklos?
Dr. Miklos is very well educated for a woman. I would like her more if she were an Egyptian.
Damn! Damn! I see that everybody's an asshole in this fucking game. I mean, to be honest, it's the 1926 in a 90s game, so I can't expect much more than this, actually.
Ah, a delightful girl. I keep asking her if she'd like to be my second wife. She is so very feminine and seductive and charming and attractive and...
Okay. I get the idea.
You should try to be more like Yvette. Men would like you more that way.
Men like me just fine the way I am.
That's what you think. I find you quite annoying.
This guy literally like, you should try to smile more, honey. Oh my god, this fucking game. I'm dying here. Oh god. Oh, okay, what do you think of the German?
Heimlich is that annoying guard who works here. His fanatical devotion to his occupation is admirable, but he seemed lacking in his mental capacities.
I should talk to that guy. I should talk to Heimlich, actually.
Do you know Steve Dorian? He works at the docks.
I don't associate with common dock workers, madam.
Bro. Everybody giving shade to fucking Steve.
I have only met her briefly, but she seems to have a sincere concern about my problems. A charming woman.
Yeah, Steve is just some guy. Where is this coming from? I'm actually, the Delacroix was like saying that I should be careful with the Countess because she doesn't look, she's not what she seems she is. And these guys like saying, oh yeah, she seems genuinely concerned for my plight with the dagger. She's a charming woman. And I'm like, wasn't she trying to get kush with the director of the new director of the museum? Why the fuck would she want you to get the dagger? Because, like, the dagger is, like, the biggest achievement the museum has right now.
Ramses I was pharaoh during the 19th dynasty, from 1307 to 1306 BC. But Ramses II made more of an impact on ancient Egypt. Ramses II was responsible for gargantuan construction projects which left his mark on the face of Egypt for thousands of years. I admire his great works and hope to emulate his feats someday.
Actually, I was referring to Ramses Nagia.
Nigeria's... never heard of him.
Are you sure you don't know him?
No? I mean, yes. English is such a difficult language.
That sounds weird. By the way, I was going to give shit to I was going to give shit to Laura because she's basically doing that thing of like, oh, you two are Egyptian, so you certainly know each other, right? But it's acting kind of weird, so he probably is conspiring with the other guy to steal the dagger, or was something like that. Because I mean, they are the prime suspects. I don't think it's them, to be honest. Hey, Chrome, what are you doing? I don't think it's them, to be honest. Because they would be the prime suspects. Okay, do you read the journal?
Never heard of it.
No, never heard of it. Okay, understandable. The police station, have you gone there?
So far, I find the police in your country to be very ineffective. The Egyptian authorities would have captured the dagger thief by now. And they probably would have cut his hands off.
I was...
Cut his hands off?
I was expecting out that comment.
It is a proper punishment for thieves. Tradition demands it. We find it very effective in our country.
You know, I feel like I've seen so much Americanized old movies about like African and Middle Eastern cultures, like you know, like Indiana Jones and shit, that I'm already expecting the bullshit this guy's gonna say. As soon as he's talked about the fucking Egyptian authorities, I'm like, oh god, they're gonna talk about how they're gonna cut his hands, right? Yeah, there we go. Not saying that he's not actually a custom that at least used to happen back in the day, but I don't think they do that anymore. I hope. I don't know. I don't know enough to actually talk about that. Honestly, I'm not really sure who the culprit could be so far. Yeah, I'm also not sure.
I have not been in this country long enough to discuss the merits of your laundry establishments.
Weren't you? What about the dogs?
I arrived there on the Andrea Doria 1 week ago. If I had known Dr. Carrington was aboard that ship, I would have spoken to him at length during the voyage.
Wait, you've been here for a week? And you haven't gone to wash your clothes? Are you washing them yourselves? Maybe. I shouldn't be judging.
This could be a fine museum if the management would return its stolen Egyptian artifacts to their proper home.
He did. Hey, Calavera, what are you doing? They have two hands, so I like the idea. Oh, yes, let's... You know, it's true. Like, you know, thieves have two hands, so... What do you think of New York? I bet he fucking hates it.
Since you're new here, what do you think of New York? Isn't it exciting?
It reminds me of Cairo, except that it's colder here, and the people are obnoxious.
New York! Yeah, don't you like her accent, Calavera? She's so cute. Also, I love how Laura is so excited and positive about this, because if you guys remember, the first thing that happened when she got to New York was somebody robbed her suitcase and then robbed her wallet, so... I do love the Emmy voice acting of old games. I mean, they are charming in their old outdatedness.
My English is not good enough to speak easy, but I think it's improving.
I feel like I'm trolling this man with shit I'm asking him.
Would you say this has been a good year for you, sir?
No. The great treasures of my country's past are leaving Egypt in a flood greater than the Nile.
As I understand it, artifacts only leave your country with the approval of the Egyptian Antiquities Service.
Bah! The Antiquities Service is a tool of the British. If they want to steal something, they steal it, just like the ancient tomb robbers. But they will pay, just as the tomb robbers paid whenever they were caught.
That almost sounds like a threat.
I, Patash Uptut Smith, do not threaten. I merely carry out the will of the great Amon Ra.
Okay, his name is Patash. I think that's the first fucking time they say his name. He's not even in the list of characters to fucking ask about. I think that's the first time they fucking mention his name. Jesus. Hey, Vio, hello. I'm Laura Bow. It's true, I love Laura Bow. The old Command and Conquer games where they did the FMV and amazing voice work. Oh my god, I'm going to... Face! Oh, I love how they dug out the archive for the Command and Conquer remaster. Halfway to 360. Yeah, Flicker, you're going. I love the Command and Conquer FMV acting. It's so good.
Have you heard anything about the burglary?
No?
Do you have any idea who would want to steal the Dagger of Amon?
Wait, he doesn't know?
It has already been stolen once. From Egypt.
I can see I won't get anywhere with you on this topic.
Yeah, from Egypt!
Since you're an expert on the subject, what can you tell me about Egyptology?
The study of ancient Egyptian history is of the greatest significance. Many of our modern religious customs originated in the ancient world. The time of the great pharaohs and of the great Egyptian gods was the peak of human civilization. Our modern society is a mere shadow of its former glory.
Shadow.
When compared to the pinnacle of human development reached by the ancient Egyptians. They knew the truth, and the truth was Amon-Ra. He led Egypt to world domination.
Aren't you exaggerating just a teensy bit?
I would not expect you to understand. You are not an Egyptian, and you are a woman.
What's that supposed to mean?
I grow tired of this topic. Speak of something else if you wish to continue our conversation.
The guy's accent is more on the Indian side than Egyptian. Yeah, it is, you know. It's fucking voice acting in the 90s. Sierra used many people around the offices to voice their games. Yeah, like back in the day, you didn't have like professional voice acting for games or anything. So you kind of just went around the office and was like, hey, wanna record some lines for this character? Hey, Jeff, can you come over and voice this guy? Yeah, it was literally that. Hey, Toasty, what are you doing? Let me see. Oops. Let me see if I can go talk with the German guy, because we might need to actually talk with everybody here. Let me see if I can talk to him. I can go back, so I can probably talk to him. Let me see. Or you just get your family to voice characters? We don't talk about that beauty, Lampshin. It's too good. Yeah, it was cheap, yeah. Oh. He's not outside? Interesting. Yeah, he's not here. Huh. I wonder where he is. Wait, how do I go back? This? There we go. Go on, Laura. God, man, look at the dude in the full red outfit. That's an enemy stand user. Claptrap being the most known example. I mean, but Claptrap is just good, bro. Oops, no, don't go back. Don't go back. Go here. It was a scrappy time to make games. As we all know, scrappy games are GOAT. It's true. Chaos Wars was peak dub. Same with Zelda CDI games. The Zelda CDI games have a lot of charm, okay? I know it had a resurgence recently, but Robot Alchemic Drive had an amazing voice cast. Can I get some bread soup? I just noticed that there's this person here in the back and they look amazing. Look at that person there. What's going on there, bruh? Okay, let me talk with Paddy McIrish.
Now there's a man who doesn't know his head from a hole in the ground. Sure, in Bigora, anyone who'd allow his paper to print letters criticizing the police farce is downright addled.
Oh my god, we're gonna hear this guy talk for so long. It's gonna be great. Go, let's go.
That fella is just too big for his britches, that's all I have to say. Someone ought to take him down a notch or two.
No, the bakery, that's where I worked. I know Zelda CDI games have charm. I went through them, one in Dutch and one in German. Oh, delicious. Oh my god. Fun fact, the animators who did the Zelda CDI games also worked on King's Quest 7 by Sierra. Oh, King's Quest 7 is amazing, to be honest. Okay, so he doesn't like Pippin Carter as usual. Is this guy gonna like anybody?
He's got too many brains, that one. He thinks he's better than us all.
I mean, not wrong. He's not wrong, to be honest. What about yourself? What do you think of yourself?
Why, that's me, silly girl. Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly, at your service.
Dr. Ryan what? Did you just say Ryan Ryahan? Damn, he really is Pippin Paddy McIrish, huh? Okay. You know, these
He's the
guys...
wee pest who likes to hang around the station house. In fact, I thought he was supposed to cover this so-called event. Oh well, no big loss.
Okay. At least he knows this guy. What about this?
That man is a few cards short of a full deck, but he always presses me pants, just like me sainted mother used to do.
He always presses me pants like me sainted mother used to. If anybody knows, is this how Irish people speak in the day-to-day life, you know? Because this was honestly... Ask Kobo, is the Irish here? You might find the odd person in the Midlands that talk like that. Do they also have a pot of gold? Cause like I think these guys just saw the leprechaun in the fucking Charms, you know, the cereal, and they just thought, oh, this is how Irish people talk, I swear to God. Actually, some do. Those farmers out in the Midlands fucking loaded. Oh, damn.
I think I've heard of your father. Over in New Orleans, isn't he, lass? They say he was pretty good.
Thank you for the
those
beverage.
Southern boys.
And I know for a fact they all ate Banks. I mean, who doesn't eat Banks? Those bastards. Ziggy.
That man is a human weasel. Stay away from him, lassie.
I love how everybody hates Ziggy.
That woman is downright unnatural, Miss Laura. I'd stay away from her if I were you. She keeps asking me if I've got any scars, don't you know?
Okay, that's kind of weird actually, but okay. We haven't heard Obo talk yet. How strong is your accent, Obo? Don't ask that! I think he had his middle name was Araham, which I can confirm is a real name. Oh, okay. Anraham. Okay, I'm sorry. I probably pronounced that very bad. I have a friend out there. They're building a fort house on their land. I can confirm they have a pot of gold. Ziggy's the arch nemesis for everyone. I mean, I can see how people hate Ziggy here because he's a borderline criminal, but to be honest, they give him too much shit. He's just kind of shady. He's not even that bad. That's a good question, to be honest. Time to make a game and ask Kobo to voice the Irish character. Yep, that's very common type of person out in the rural areas, bruh. I swear, these farmers, man, they're hiding the gold. They find gold just in their land and they hide it, man. Wait a second. Let's see. Who are we missing? Yvette Delacroix. Okay, what do you think about Yvette Delacroix, sir? Because I know you're fucking her.
Now there's a lovely girl. A real lady, don't you know?
Uh-huh. Bro, I love how everybody loves the... You know, at this point, I'm starting to think Delacroix stole the fucking dagger with someone because everybody is just talks so well about her. So it's like, oh, she's such a proper lady and she's so feminine and she's so nice. She would never do anything wrong. Bruh, she's fucking out the town.
He's not much of a security guard, if you're asking me. How could I trust a man who allowed a thief to waltz right in here and steal one of the exhibits if he didn't do it himself? He hasn't even got an alibi for the night of the burglary, since he was here alone.
Interesting. If I found a pot of gold, I wouldn't tell anyone, but there would be signs. True, me too, to be honest. Flea with a t-shirt that just reads, ask me about my pot of gold. What signs? Asking for a friend who would want to rob someone. Okay. Finally, somebody tells us something interesting. Apparently, Wolf Heimlich was supposedly alone at the museum when the dagger was robbed. So, I'm assuming this guy, the police, the Paddy McIrishman, is suspecting Heimlich to have stolen the dagger.
He seems nice enough, but I wouldn't trust anyone who works on the docks. They're pretty rough company for a wee lass like you.
But, like, okay, to be honest, like, they keep insisting so much that they don't trust Ryan because he works at the docks. And, you know, from playing a lot of video games and watching a lot of media, that reads to me as this guy cannot be the culprit because everybody just suspects him immediately. But at the same time, we did talk to him and it was kind of shady. He was really interested in getting inside the museum for the party. Or, well, that's how I read it, because he was all like, oh yeah, you're going to the party, and how would someone entered such party and all of that. Like, he seemed very interested in getting in here, so... Maybe it has something to do with something, you know what I mean? Steve Dorian confirmed as just some guy. Do I need to say something? A big donation to VTubers. Okay, so if Flea Flicker starts just donating randomly to VTubers, we know that he found a pot of gold. People without alibis are never the criminal. The criminal always have alibis that is fabricated instead in murder mysteries. It's true. To be honest, that is true. Like, the people that don't have alibis are never the murderers in the video games and the murder mysteries.
Now there's a slippery old bat. If she's royalty, then I'm Rudolph Valentino.
Oh! Rudolph Valentino?
I don't like that wee fella. Think he's light in his loafers, don't you know?
He's light in his loafers! Oh, but what does that mean? I don't have an alibi, but only because I can't remember what I did an hour ago. I mean, to be honest, if I was ever caught by the police and interrogated and they're like, what were you doing in this day at this hour? I'm like, bruh, I have no idea. I don't even remember what I ate yesterday. Slippery old bat compliment. It means gay. Is that so? Not gonna lie, it looks like he will turn later into a werewolf. I mean, this guy does. I mean, look at his face. I was asked which foot I slipped from yesterday, as if I remembered that when I fall on ice. I mean, yeah, like, if you're falling on ice and breaking your ass on the concrete floor, how the fuck am I gonna remember which foot I had in the front of the other when I slipped, you know?
The Tribune is a hotbed
Look
of
at his
yellow
face.
journalism, young lady. You should find yourself a better place to work. Have you considered being a secretary?
Detective O'Reilly, the Tribune is a fine, upstanding paper. And no, I don't want to be a secretary. But it would be none of your business if I did.
Ah, yeah.
Temper, Missy.
You tell
I
him.
thought you reporters were supposed to stay objective.
I mean, she...
Objective doesn't mean without opinions or loyalties, Detective.
Well, all I have to say is I'd like to see you in the middle of a catfight, lassie. You'd win, claws down.
I mean, being objective, she was very objectively telling you that it's none of your business, bruh. I remember seeing the sky and that my phone was stuck in the snow next to the road. Damn, that sucks. Is he using highlights for eyes? Kinda looks like it. Maybe. That's the face, a face that says he will molest a sack of lentils without hesitation. Okay, bro, what do you think of the police station?
New York's police force truly is the finest in the world, and don't you forget it, lassie.
Uh-huh. I guess.
They're pretty good. They always put just enough starch in me shirts.
Ah. Me shirts always perfectly starched at low-fat laundry.
The docks are dangerous places, lassie, infested with as many cutthroats as there are rats. I'd stay away from there if I were you.
You ask yourself,
Oops. Laura Bow would definitely write about the invitation of foreign diplomats when referring to their kidnapping. Oh, me shirts! Yes, me shirts!
It's all right if you like that sort of thing. I think it's a waste of time myself. I'd rather be down at the pub knocking one back with me buddies.
Oh, with me buddies! You have buddies?
Do you like living in New York, Detective O'Reilly?
Begorra, yes, girl. 'Tis truly the land of opportunity. Just look at me.
I mean, to be honest, you are lucky to be a policeman, I guess.
Mark my words, lassie. I'll have every one of those dens of iniquity closed up by the end of this year.
Oh, very good, very good. I'm sure that won't bring any problems. Okay, I think we asked about this, so let's ask him about
Detective
how the
O'Reilly,
year has been for him.
has 1926 been a good year for you?
Oh, most definitely, lass. I've put away more criminals this year than you'll ever see in your whole life.
Ah,
That makes it both a bad year and a good year, doesn't it, Detective? I mean, if there were that many criminals on the loose to begin with, we must be in some sort of crime wave.
You'll see
soda.
it your way, lassie, and I'll see it mine.
Some soda. The me instead of my is actually accurate, so I can't fault that there. Look, I've heard like in when I watch like murder mysteries from Britain, the Irish people always say me, so I'm just used to it. But it's always so funny. Oh, me shirts.
If you ask me, missy, they're blowing the whole thing out of proportion. Begorra, you'd think that something important had been stolen.
You don't consider a priceless Egyptian artifact to be important?
Listen, girlie, if I chased down every petty theft that occurred within the nastier segments of the population, I'd be working 30 hours a day.
I would hardly call the Lion Decker Museum a nasty segment of the population, Mr. O'Reilly. And if you're referring to our Egyptian visitors, shame on you. And don't call me girly.
Ah,
By me father's whiskers, you're a fiery one, Miss Laura. All right, I won't call you girly, little lassie.
by me father's whiskers.
you ask,
This guy is a treat, I'm gonna be honest. I love how he's literally like, oh yeah, somebody stole something from the museum. How is that my problem? Oh, she fiery. She's fiery.
Do you know anything about Egyptology, Detective O'Reilly?
Enough to know it's a bloody waste of time. Sifting through all those old bones and rotting tombs. Better to let the dead rest, don't you know?
I mean, I won't even fucking give this guy that much shit, because even nowadays, like, there's those people that think that, you know, archaeology and, like, the study of the past and arts and stuff like that are just, you know, they serve no purpose. And I'm like, my guys, I swear to God. Okay, let's talk with the lady here, Dr. Miklos, I think it was her name. Before reports and documents, it doesn't really care because it won't get it in it. You know, yeah, it's true. It won't get paid for caring about this, so...
Mr. Agostini? I have only met him once or twice at social affairs. He seems to be very competent, that one.
Okay, not gonna give shit to Sierra, because this was a common practice back in the day, but they really said to this woman, get really close to the microphone so they can really hear you breathe. Because she's like, ah, yes, Miss Laura. She's really breathing hard on that microphone, bro. She looks like the Ed in the jar from Futurama. Oh, she does, actually. Okay, what do you think of Pippin Carter?
Dr. Carter is an odd one, if you ask me. He is so very interested in gaining personal glory. He doesn't seem to fully understand the beauty of what he has discovered. Why, the Amun-Ra artifacts are a symphony, a tribute to the wonders of death. Ah...
They were ahead of the time with the SMR. She was trained on the SM7, but then given a Logitech. Okay, what do you think of Archibald then?
Dr. Carrington is a quiet one. I don't see him very often. I'm certain, however, that he must have a poetic soul.
What makes you say that, Dr. Miklos?
I have seen him walking amongst the dead in the Egyptian exhibit late at night. I cannot blame him. It's better than moonlight on headstones. Ah.
Oh, okay, woman. Do you like Dr. Archibald or something? Because if I remember, he said that you were a fucking weirdo. I mean, I'm inclined to agree at this point.
Ah, yes. Detective O'Reilly. I can't say that I'm overly fond of that one. He has little respect for the wonderful things in the museum, and he is too firmly rooted in this life. I do not believe that he likes the dead at all. Can you imagine?
What the fuck was that? She's 100% a vampire. Oh my god, she is. Wait a second, let me do the zoom. Woo! We're gonna see real close. We're gonna see this lady real close. Wait a second. Okay. What about this guy? Do you know him?
I'm a busy man. Don't take up my time by asking the same question twice.
Sorry. Was distracted.
I am sorry, but I don't know what a crowdfaller is. Ah, is it some sort of pastry?
Pastry. Now Nika is a talking head too. I am. Okay, low fat. Have you been here?
Oh, yes.
I think
he
so,
runs
yeah.
the laundry down the way. He always manages to keep the pleating in my silk shrouds just right.
Apparently, low fat was just born to do laundry because everybody says how good he is at it.
No, I'm afraid I don't know Detective John Bow. He is your father? That's nice. I admire the police. They get to spend so much time with the sick and the dead. And in New Orleans, yet with those beautiful cemeteries.
Okay, I'm starting to think that this woman is a vampire also. What if we make DK tiny and put her next to the other sprites she's talking to? I mean, I can do that too. Wait, I'm missing a couple of people. Wait a second. Yeah, Ziggy.
An odd little fellow, that one. He reminds me of one of the specimens in my dried rat collection.
That's surely a Giovanni. Oh, Giovanni for sure, 100%. What about you? What do you think about yourself?
Me? How sweet of you to ask about me, my dear. Well, I consider myself a simple woman. Just an echoing museum, a few hundred dead things, and a ferret for company. And I could be happy for the rest of my life. Well, with a little male companionship from time to time, that is.
Oh, so progressive. Not gonna lie, she sounds like she's working as a speech therapist because that's a powerful R. Yes. Okay, what do you think of Yvette Delacroix? I bet you fucking hate her.
I find Yvette to be a charming young lady.
Oh!
Some people around here don't appreciate her zest for life, but I find her quite refreshing.
Oh yeah, Yvette also liked you. You guys were supposedly walking around in the museum together. Yeah. I even was like, oh, are you guys girlfriends?
Ah, Wolf. He has some lovely scars, doesn't he?
Oh.
Just between us girls, I think he's dreamy.
Oh, so that's why she was asking the detective if the chief of police if he had scars. She's prowling. She's hunting for a male companionship, as she says. Yes, charming.
Ah, the young stevedore, Steve Dorian? He is a charming young fellow. I imagine he has some wonderful scars from working on the docks.
This bitch a cougar. By the way, I just, like, they were saying that Steve Dorian had a peculiar name, and that's why they remember this name, and I just realized why. It's because Steve Dorian is a stevedore, which is a profession on a boat. And I'm like, oh god. What a freak, I love her. She's gonna woof from time to time. She's gonna woof, alright. Okay, what about the Countess? What do you think of her? Steve the Stevedore.
I don't know if I trust that one.
Okay.
She screamed when she saw my beautiful dried rat exhibit and cried out like a baby when my ferret Daisy bit her ankle. Foolish woman.
She has a ferret called Daisy. That's adorable. I want to see her ferret. Okay, so both her and Delacroix do not trust the Countess. I guess I should be keeping in mind this relationship. I should have made like a relationship tree. Because now it's too late for that, because I can't ask repeat questions to these guys. But I should have made like a relationship tree of who hates each other. Because if this is as complex of a game as it is, I bet the characters are gonna lie to cover each other's backs.
Mr. Najir is a very quiet one, isn't he? And so polite. Sometimes I wonder about him, though. I see a certain light in his eyes, like Daisy's, when she's about to kill a spider. I think I like Mr. Najir.
Okay. You can start now, get the whiteboard. I mean, I know more or less what they've been saying about each other. And I kind of feel like I know which characters are important. Like what the chief of police thinks is
The
irrelevant.
happy partygoers just...
Okay, so... I think we talk with everybody. So what we're missing should be in the souvenir shop, I think. Unless there's like something here that we can take. Wait a second.
The buffet tables are heaped with food, champagne, and water.
What about... I think
It's a colossal bust of the pharaoh Ramses II, discovered at the Ramesseum, his mortuary temple on the Nile's
Yeah, I
presumably
remember eating this. Can we explore any more of the museum? I think so far we can explore only the souvenir shop, I think. But let's see on this side. Because there's a door back there. Maybe I can go there somewhere. Let me see back here. Can we go all the way back there? Oh, we're going to the back of the museum. Can we go through that door up there? The most evil place in the museum, it's kind of true. Come on, can you go there? Huh. I mean, we can go all the way back here. Oh, we can... Oh, this is where you are, Heimlich.
Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits. And you are spooking their mastodons.
Okay, seems like we need to find a way to get this guy out of here. Okay. I am spooking the mastodons. By the way, one of the things that we can miss right now at the museum and fuck up our run is getting a wire from a pterodactyl display. So I'm assuming that's gonna be now. So we'll need to find a pterodactyl, I'm guessing. Now, we might need to go check the int to see if I'm missing something. Oh, I forgot. I need to poke it. There we go. Okay, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something here that I am missing. Besides all the replica daggers that are obviously... One of them is the real one, for sure.
You can't touch the daggers on display in the locked case.
Huh, a locked case, you
Don't
say?
touch it. You don't know where it's been.
A locked case, you'd say.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
In the museum? Hopefully it wasn't anywhere else. Okay. I'm assuming this one's just talking that there's a lot to look at here. Let's just continue to look at things and see what she says. For now.
It's a painting
Hey Monte,
of the
what are you
pharaoh
doing?
Upus
Why is
Beneton
my
hunting
tits
geese
not
in the
working?
springtime with his hounds and his son, Niet.
Wait a second. Oops. Hey Nike, hey Monte, what are you doing? How's the weekend? Well, the start of the weekend. Out of context quote, true. I love to say what's happening with my tits in on stream. Come on, open up. Open up again. Seems like Tits does not want to work today, huh? Oh, here we go. Joining shortly because I'm waiting in the cold. Ah. There we go. Sorry guys, forgot to turn on my tits. Okay. Let's see, what is this?
What a beautiful painting of the Mask of Tutankhamun. You wish you had the money to buy it.
Tanuki teams usually
What?
send you the best wishes and some money for better investigation about Dagger of Amon. Have nice and fun stream, Nika.
Don't touch-
Also have fun chat.
Thank you, Tao. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the Dagger of Amon. Have you tried going into
This
the warmth?
is a replica of the pottery made by the Wheeze Neck Indians of southern Ontario. All their pottery was purple because they believed that moose are terrified by purple things. They used to set the purple pots all around their campsites to ward off potential attacks by angry moose. It didn't work. It's the cash register. This is the counter where the counter counts the money.
Don't you be smart with me,
What a
Laura.
beautiful Art Deco rug. You almost hate to walk on it.
I shall endure. Just make sure to not slip and fall. It hurts. I believe that will be funnier. It's okay. The bots can't really read everything properly.
Just like the Dagger of Amon Ra. Isn't it beautiful?
It's a nice rug, to be honest.
This
It
case
is.
holds beautiful museum replicas.
There's gotta be something specific that I need to look at, to be honest.
That looks like a Peruvian footed vessel. It has a picture of a bat painted on the inside of the bowl.
How do you know all of these, Laura? And if it turns out that it was never stolen, only misplaced? Bro, I already said that the Dagger of Amon Ra is here, in the middle of the replicas.
This case holds beautiful museum replicas.
Okay.
These vessels appear to be replicas of 7th century Welsh condiment pots made for
Yeah, I remember that.
These vessels appear to be replicas of...
This one too. Let me see. Oh, you need to walk all the way there to observe? Okay, go on. I think between the replicas would be an easy way to get out with it. Yep.
It's a replica of the famous bust of Nefertiti. You've always wondered if the paint wore off, or if the queen really had white eyes. These appear to be copies of ancient Egyptian artifacts. They seem to be nicely crafted.
I thought you meant it hiding in there intentionally, not by coincidence. I mean, no, it's intentional for sure.
These appear to be copies of ancient Egyptian artifacts. They seem to be nicely crafted.
It's intentional for sure.
These vessels appear to be replicas of 7th century Welsh
Okay, the condiments again. So, what about these ones, for example? Is this gonna be the Peruvian bowl again, or the ones that are on the top?
They appear to be broken pots of some kind. Probably authentic artifacts. Or maybe someone just dropped them. Well-timed silence hath...
Okay. I think I observed everything in the museum. Is it in the shop? Are they just wanting me to see the... Okay, there seems to be a book in here somewhere. Oops. Oh, there are some books there, it seems like. Let me see.
This case holds beautiful museum replicas.
No, she just says about the museum replicas. Where would I hide the book? In a bookcase. Oh wait, are they like giving hints because of the Dagger of Amon Ra? Is that it? Similar things aren't always identical things. You must use the Oh! I forgot I had the magnifier. I forgot I had the magnifier. Okay, so I need to use the magnifier. I completely forgot about that. Okay, wait a second. Okay. Ah, there we go. Made
The
in
dagger shows
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship.
There we go.
The dagger shows Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship.
Okay, I guess this one is made in
It
Pittsburgh.
looks just like the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Oh,
Isn't it
fancy?
beautiful?
Yeah. It's very fancy.
There was silence. Silence alone is great. It is better to know some of the questions.
Okay, is there any...
Upon close inspection, The dagger.
Okay, you can't see any other different daggers, it seems.
Upon close inspection, you see nothing. Upon... What a nice smooth glaze on that pot.
Ah. Okay, so I'm assuming...
That's not... nice and clean.
Gamer dagger for the claw
The bat
grip.
on the inside of the bowl is smiling.
Some pots are just like that, it's true.
Upon close inspection...
Yeah, she just checks the same spot for the daggers. I'm assuming you are supposed to learn from here that this was made in Pittsburgh. And that's important. Oh, observe how you can fucking get stuck in this shit. No, actually, okay, I'm glad I checked, because you can actually check every dagger, supposedly. But what do you mean? Let me see.
The dagger...
Let me see. Wait a second. No.
Upon...
No. There's gotta be a real one here. As I said immediately as soon as I saw them. No, not this one. No. Okay, Laura, move a little bit more to the side, please. Aha!
The dagger shows a high degree of craftsmanship. The dagger shows a high... It looks just like the Dagger of Amon Ra. Isn't it beautiful?
Honey! Observe that
You can't touch the daggers on display in the locked case.
So this one is not a fake. Yes, this one is not a fake. You'd think the thief would have stolen the dagger and just replaced it with a replica, no? No. For someone who'd only have 2 fingers. Perfect for Abe from Abe's Odyssey. I mean, it's true. Are you in Pittsburgh? No, I'm not in Pittsburgh. I'm in New York. Wait, is it fake or not? This one is not fake. It doesn't say it was made in Pittsburgh, but
You get no response. It is better to know some of the questions than all. The dagger shows a high degree of craftsmanship.
I'm surprised that she's not... Oh. Okay, guess this... There we go. We're starting to have fucking time, actually. Oh, no.
Fräulein, this gift shop is closed. You should not be here.
Oh, I'm sorry. The door was unlocked.
Unlocked? My assistant will be disciplined harshly for this mistake. Please rejoin the party now. I will be forced to injure you.
Oh, I haven't saved in a while. We might need to do dialogue again if I... Who's this? Is Imlik. If it was real, it would say made in Egypt, true. Okay, if he's there, he's not up there now. So we can go there. Like, did you see how you had to fucking examine every single fucking dagger? Like, that's so fucking stupid. So true. Yeah, it's true. Okay, he shouldn't be here, so let's see. If he's there, I'm gonna fucking laugh. Come on. I can't hear the name New York without thinking about that one episode of What We Do in the Shadows Now. He's here, man!
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits. Und you are spooking their mastodons.
Hmm. Mastodons! With the stolen WeChat, bro, I love the stolen WeChat, man. Those episodes were so good. Can I go all the way here? She takes a little long to walk, so I'm actually not sure if I'm stuck or just walking really slowly. Oh, there she is. She's going. She's going. Okay, we need to pass by... Wolf. Wolf, in the back there. The ints kinda just say just wait for people to leave. But I wonder if there's like some place you need to leave to wait specifically. I'm sure you need to hide somewhere or something.
It's the center of the... It's the center of...
Gotta set the cougar lady with a ferret on him? Oh my god, we should.
The tablecloth is dusted with breadcrumbs and stained with grease, champagne, grape juice, and water.
Damn, these people are animals. I thought this was a fancy party. We can only hope that Daisy comes into play as a quest item. Oh my god, that would be so good. Let me check. Can we enter the gift shop again? I just want to see if you locked the door. I'm assuming not. I'm sure he won't think that I'm inside here again, right? I should have saved. Still in time. Wait. Okay, Laura? Wait. Laura, stay here. Okay, we're trying to get into the back room now, so I'll put it like that.
Upon close and... Upon...
Where's the Dagger of Amon?
Upon...
Okay. Honey.
Upon...
I can't find it anymore. I know it's here somewhere. Upon clo- Don't make a noise this time. Okay, I'll try not to make a noise.
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
What? What? The pot? At this point, I think it was a miracle that I fucking
What
eat
a
that.
beautiful... Upon... That's not... Upon... That's...
Is there any hint that I'm missing? Because they just say to wait. Maybe we actually need to wait. I wouldn't put it past these fucking games from the billion century ago. Oh, of course. How would I? How did I miss such a great hint? How would I fucking know? You need to find the right pixel to click on. It's true, I do. But wait a second, I need something even better. I need something even better, bro. Like, you know, I know I was just, like, as a joke kind of saying that, thank you for the posture check and the beverage. No to shrimpification. Look, I know I was, like, as a joke kind of saying, oh, yeah, I bet that people just don't pay attention in these point-and-click games. It can be that hard.
There I was, standing on the hillside above the excavation in the Valley of the Kings, with the faithful Mahmud describing the dance of the seven veils to me in great detail, when a shout rose up from the workers below us. Sensing an important discovery at hand, since I have a sixth sense about these things, I scurried downhill to see that a step had been uncovered in the sand. It turned out to be the entrance to the Temple of Amon-Ra. I took the trowel from the Boskafir and cleared the sand away from the rest of the steps myself, revealing the entrance to the temple. The seal of the necropolis was intact on the door seal, indicating that the temple had not been disturbed.
She looks so bored.
I knew that fate had brought me to the discovery I had been seeking for so long. Tireless after my exertion in clearing the staircase, I used a sledgehammer to break through the sealed doorway. Within lay the greatest accomplishment of my considerable career. Hidden within the darkness, untouched for thousands of years in the isolated temple, lay the magnificent Dagger of Amon-Ra, the greatest discovery of modern archaeology.
Good show.
Magnifique. Very impressive, Dr. Carter.
So, that's when you heisted it, right?
No, I didn't heist it, you annoying little man. I took it out of the temple and showed it to the workers, who immediately fell upon their faces, all 350 of them, to show respect for my accomplishment.
That's hard to believe, Dr. Carter. Egyptian workers have proudly worked the archaeological digs for many years. I would not think they'd exaggerate their respect for you to such an extent.
But then you weren't there, were you, Mr. Nagier?
Well, no, that's true.
And when was the last time you were in Egypt, Mr. Nagier? You seem to have lost some of your accent.
Well, it has been several years.
I thought as much.
Your discovery really was quite a remarkable achievement, Dr. Carter.
This guy's such an asshole, bro.
Was remarkable, Dr. Carrington? You mean it is a remarkable achievement. There has never been anything like it before.
Quite so. Correction noted, Doctor.
If you will all be excusing me, I see a man I need to speak to.
Certainly, Miss Delacroix. Certainly.
This actually is kind of framed like a Lion Decker piece, to be honest. Oh, maybe it's a reference to that then. They all look bored. Nah, what am I doing with my life? She's totally into it. She's a La Mulana fan. As you can see, she fucked off, so... Oh, she's talking with this guy now. I wonder if we can, Yeah, I think that's her. I wonder if we can eavesdrop on what she's talking. Wait, is that... Is that Steve? We'll see. So yeah, by the way, yeah, you only hear this conversation, which is necessary, apparently, if you try to get these glasses.
Boy, did he bet. She's some dish, ain't she?
Yes, those French women really have something. I don't think my wife would ever have done it in a mummy case.
In my vast experience of women from different lands, I tend to agree with you, Mr. Niger. I balked when a certain French woman suggested we have a deep conversation on the back of a dinosaur, but I was pleasantly surprised by the results.
Yes, Miss Delacroix is certainly the cat's pajamas, as the Americans would say.
Yeah, we does come up with some good sayings, don't we?
Quite.
Good Good Lord, I hadn't realized a woman was present. Please excuse us, Miss Bow.
Oh, I wasn't actually listening to you gentlemen, Dr. Carrington.
No, I wasn't.
I just happened to be standing here. Excuse me.
Oh, wait, look. Now there's these two people. Oh, she went away. Now the guy is talking. Okay, this probably is another guy. It's not Steve, but... What's going on? This is amazing. Wait, I need to save. Because, God. What's going on here? Okay, a new save. Wait. Eavesdrop. Act 2. Oh, God. Now it's the Countess here. Okay, wait. Oh, come on. Is there no more eavesdropping?
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Oh, we got a glass, though.
The food and champagne.
I really need to press every fucking thing in this fucking place. You mean you stole a glass? No. In French it is said chasse pajam. Let me see what these guys are like. Actually, wait a sec. What if I need to actually use the glass to listen to them or something?
Crystal
No dice, lady. Get your own drink. This is open bar. It's every man for himself.
You hear nothing of interest. You hear nothing of interest. You hear nothing of interest.
So you are supposed
No, thank you, dear girl.
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty at the moment.
Okay, so you are supposed to use the glass to listen to something. We just need to find out what the fuck we need to listen to. Let's see.
No, thank you.
You hear nothing of... You hear nothing of interest. You hear nothing of interest. You hear nothing of interest.
Usually use a glass to listen behind doors. Oh. Whoa, 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 Steve?
Miss Bow?
Damn, Miss Bow.
Mr. Dorian?
That's right. We met at the docks.
Oh dear, your shoes. They aren't exactly formal.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I can explain that, but not right now.
I see. Well, what brings you here?
You.
Oh.
Oh my.
Me?
I mean...
You told me you'd be here tonight and, well, I thought we should talk.
Oh, okay.
Oh? About what?
Oh my.
Could we step outside for a minute? The moonlight is very nice tonight.
Are you eating on
me? All right.
Or trying to
I
shank
I'd enjoy
me?
that.
Email, this fucking walk cycle is amazing. Look at him. Oh yeah. Taken by Steven. Look at that walk cycle. Nemi's voice is so deep. My man moving like Gaston.
I just wanted to explain to you.
Oh, so there is a
who I
romance
really
plot
am.
here.
You're not Steve Dorian?
Oh.
Well, yes, I am Steve Dorian, but I felt like I didn't give you the most accurate impression of myself when I met you earlier today. But, gee willikers, I'm just not used to meeting attractive young ladies on the docks.
I wasn't down there looking for a man.
Oh.
I'm a professional journalist working on a story.
Oh, well, yes, of course you are. I didn't mean to imply anything. In fact, I was very impressed with your professionalism.
Oh.
And with your smile.
Oh, we were so
I
impressed.
just didn't want you to think I'm a common stevedore.
Ah.
Well, I'll admit I was wondering what a stevedore was doing at this ritzy museum fundraiser.
My stevedore job pays the bills, but I'm aiming for a career as an artist.
Oh.
However, I'm really here because, I'd hate myself for the rest of my life if I didn't try to see you again.
Oh, he's an
Maybe
artist,
I'm a
guys.
fool. Maybe you think we're too different, but I had to try.
Well, I'm very flattered. Are you always this nervous?
I'm not very good with women. I've spent all my time working ever since I was 10 years old, when my father died. I've never had a chance to date very much. Lately, I've spent my free time going to school.
Oh!
I'm starting to think we're more alike than I
What a
first thought.
perfect man! I'm sure
My
he's not
mother
trying to
died
trick
when
me.
I was very young, so I was raised by my father. What kind of an artist are you?
I'm a painter.
A con
and I do a little
artist.
sculpting.
How interesting. But I think that an artist would know enough not to wear work boots with his tuxedo at a formal party.
What the hell? I think the sound's getting a bit
I said I'd explain
fucked.
that, didn't I? I was hoping nobody would notice. I had to blow 2 weeks' pay to rent this tux.
Oh.
But I didn't have enough left over to rent the fancy shoes. It's just that I had to see you again.
You spent all your money just to see me?
Oh, Laura,
My
don't...
goodness.
Okay, it
I
stopped.
don't know what to say.
Oh, I think it's a fountain. There's
Say
a
you'll have
fountain
dinner
here.
with
It's
me some
probably...
evening. I may seem a little odd, but I promise that I'm harmless. I'd be honored to spend an evening with you and show you the sights around town.
Well, I don't usually, but you've gone to a lot of trouble to find me. I think I can trust you.
Uh-huh.
Really? You'll do it? Oh, thank you. You won't regret it. I'll make it a memorable evening. I'll paint for you. I'll dance for you. I'll sing for you. Anything you want.
Well,
Damn, he's
there's no
desperate.
need to get carried away. Let's see how dinner goes first.
Of course. You're absolutely right. I don't seem too anxious, do I?
Yes, you do.
Maybe just a bit, but that's okay.
Okay. I'll take a deep breath and calm down. I'll be fine. I'll do whatever you want.
I think this is the beginning of something important, Steve.
Take me,
I
I'm
like
free.
you already.
Oh, slag!
Let's go back
and
to
then I
the
was
party,
talking
Steve.
about a French
I've got
woman?
work to do.
Yeah, without marriage? Can't believe it. The fucking walk cycle of this guy. That frame was setting up the kiss. I mean, yeah, but you know. I'm gonna tell you guys right away that one of the things that you need to pick up to not fail at this game and get stuck is one of Steve's boots. So I am assuming that we're gonna be covering for him doing fucking shit in the museum. So, that's nice. Okay, we need to walk around a little bit more, because apparently we need to wait until the guests leave, so we can sneak behind.
I'm not thirsty, lad.
You hear nothing of it. You hear nothing. You hear nothing. You hear nothing.
Okay, there's nothing around here. Is an SSR stevedore? Oh my god, it's true. So dreamy. Yeah, you hear nothing. The perfect man left us, we can end stream. Oh my god, it's true. No, this changed here again. Let me see if there's anything here.
You hear nothing.
Okay.
You hear nothing.
Let's see what's going on here. See if Steve went to the gift shop or something. By the way, how the fuck did he get into the museum? I thought he needed an invitation.
No, thank you.
You hear nothing. You hear. You.
Okay, let's see if he's here. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to poke it. Poke. If we can still get into the gift shop, we probably need to do something here still. Yes, let's use.
You hear no. You hear. You hear. You hear nothing.
I'm just being an asshole now. Okay, wait.
Upon close inspection, that's.
How big is this place? Look, she just walks very slowly. She has big high heels, bro. Yeah, I still can see the dagger that we saw first, but I guess that technically already set up the trigger or something. Let me just check if I have any more group to sneak up on. Okay, it seems like there's probably something that I haven't heard yet from somebody, so we're gonna need to talk to them again. They changed position, so they probably have new things to say or something. Let's see if this is...
I'm really very busy, Miss.
Okay, so it's not like these. Let's,
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
Doesn't...
There was silence.
I'm sure I'm missing just like a specific place I need to be to listen to something. Really? You went back, Laura? Come on. Stop being so asinine. Sure. I guess I need to go through here. He's very busy standing, yes. Also, but you know, breathing is hard, bro. Sometimes it's like... Come on. No, Laura? Laura? Sometimes you go one pixel up and Laura's like, oh, bruh.
Don't be greedy. You don't need another water glass.
Really? Are you sure? I might need it. I'm pretty sure I talked with everybody.
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Is there like something I didn't ask someone?
I haven't had the pleasure of meeting him, but he sounds simply charming. I imagine a man who runs a newspaper must be quite wealthy, hmm?
Thank you, Rizzle. Thank you, Tao. Thank you for the posture check. Seems like I didn't ask about everybody to the Countess, so maybe that's what I'm missing.
I bore rather easily, dear girl. Do let's move on to another subject.
Okay, I asked about these. I think I asked about everybody, just didn't ask about San Agostini because I didn't think they would care. Let me talk about my father, I think.
I've never met your father, dear girl. He's a policeman, you say. How delightful.
By the way, in the clues here, in the website that I have, it says, take notes in real life when asking people things, so I might need to check my VODs and take actual notes.
I bore rather easily, dear.
You ask.
Let's see, I think I asked about Ziggy, yeah.
I'm sure I've never met him, Miss Bow.
You ask?
Yeah, seems like I missed some people with accountants and probably some other guys, because like I didn't think these guys were relevant to talk about, but... Let's see...
I bore rather...
Let's see what we're missing. I think I asked about everybody here.
I bore...
Yeah.
You ask?
Oh my god, she's in a terrible position because I'm right in front of her.
I bore rather.
Oops. Trying to do this too fast. What about Steve Dorian?
I bore rather.
I think I asked about everybody else. Did I ask about yourself?
I bore.
Yeah, I think I asked about everything.
I bore. I'm afraid I haven't read your newspaper, dear girl. I try to avoid the news. I find it distressing. We live in such terrible times.
There's too much info. Yeah.
Well, they have a job to do, I suppose.
I guess I didn't talk about these places with her.
Oh, heavens, my dear. My laundry is done by my maids.
Of course, Countess.
The docks are dreadful, rough places, Miss Bow. Simply dreadful.
Didn't you go there, though? I mean, you can be talking about it, to be honest.
I bore rather
Okay, I asked about the museum. Did I ask about New York?
New York is simply charming, Miss Bow. It has so much culture for an American city.
Yeah, I remember I asked about the speakeasy because I know she's been there. The pharaoh in the back looks kind of happy. He's an happy fella. He's an happy fella. Now, these I'm sure I asked, but I'm gonna make sure. Yeah.
You asked?
Thank God you can see real fast if they already talked about it. Yeah. Okay, let's talk with Ziggy. Ziggy, did I talk to you about everybody? I'm pretty sure I did.
Augustini. Augustini, yeah, that name rings a bell. Oh, yeah, he the concierge at the plaza?
No. Did I ask you about low fat?
No, he ain't in my privileged circle of friends and acquaintances.
Did I ask you about yourself?
What's up with this Ziggy joker?
Hey, watch your mouth. You're talking to him.
This one's your friend,
You've
right?
met Rube Crodfaller, haven't you?
Certainly I have. Definitely one of the most up-and-up guys I know. Keeps his nose clean, but knows how to have a good time.
Very well. What Mr. Crodfaller is doing doing the
I'll
rounds.
tell ya, most of the cops around this town stink. But O'Reilly's different. He's okay. He really knows how to treat a mouthpiece, you know? I made some good jack working for him.
I guess I didn't ask Ziggy about that much people.
How many times are you gonna ask?
Okay, this is the repeat reaction, I guess. Oops. And now, if he had something to say, I think he didn't, because I'm pretty sure I asked about these people.
Isn't that what they named us stiffs when they don't have an ID?
I'm sorry, but I simply have to say that your pronunciation is dreadful.
Hey, that's an insult, right?
I think I asked about all of
How many
this.
times?
Yeah, how many times?
It is better to... Questions are...
It's so hard to eat the guys sometimes. What do you have to say about Delacroix?
Nice working, girl. I knew her when. Now she's a big hotshot museum, what do you call it? Back then, she was a streetwalker, if you catch my drift.
Really, Chubby Panda? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Yokai Parade. I hope you enjoy your stay. Jesus! I don't know why I didn't ask this guy about Delacroix, because, I mean...
How many times you...
I guess it didn't matter because Ziggy's opinion is kinda, you know.
How many times?
I did ask him about Time Leak, apparently. Why didn't I ask about Delacroix? Maybe it just changed what he's saying about her because I talked to her first. I talked to her about her working in the speakeasy.
How many times?
Yeah, I also asked about Steve Dorian and he was like, yeah, I don't care, I think.
How many?
Yeah, the Countess, he doesn't like her because it scares him, if I remember.
How many?
Okay, we asked about all of that. What about places?
You mean the newspaper? Not me, sister. I prefer my news straight from the horse's patootie, if you catch my drift.
This guy, man. What a creature.
Have you had any contact with the police?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. I'm sort of a freelance detective. I find things out that the police can't, then I pass along the information.
Patootie?
For a price.
Sounds like a most valuable service.
Oh yeah, they couldn't do their jobs right without me. Nice guys, them cops. Kiss me flush. Salts of the earth.
So we learned that Ziggy is just an informant for the police, I guess, here.
Laundry. Oh, you mean like washing your clothes? No, I does that myself.
Oh, very nice. Very nice of him.
You're familiar with the 12th Street docks, aren't you?
Dude's sticking
Not
out,
me,
yeah.
lady. Mostly your unsavory types hang out down there.
What is he on? You know. Mostly being a rat and just being afraid for your life for being a rat does that to a person. It's either a Bell's palsy or a crack.
I know everything's not what it looks to be, but then what is? Same with all these mucky-mucks. Look, appearances can be deceiving. Me, do I look like the brother of a famous Broadway producer? No, but I am.
You are? Okay. I guess that I didn't ask about these things to this guy because I didn't think he was going to say anything interesting, but I need to change that.
Some days it's a rich melting pot, but some days it's a big cesspool. But you gotta rise to the top like scum and keep your feet and your nose clean. That's how I does it anyway.
I feel like we're being too harsh on Ziggy. Maybe he's not that bad of a person.
How many times you...
Okay, I asked him about the speakeasy, apparently.
How was your year, Mr. Ziggy?
Superb. Simply superb.
Superb.
First I mix a sawbuck on the Tunny Dempsey match. Now here I am rubbing elbow grease with a hoity-toity. Thanks for asking.
I'm glad you're having a good year, Ziggy.
I know the dagger was heisted. I might even know who done it, but I ain't talking.
If you know, why won't you go to the police?
They have to
All
pay,
I
bro.
got is a suspicion. I got nothing hard. Besides, what have the cops done for me lately?
This is in the interests of justice. Who are you trying to protect?
Oh.
I'm trying to protect me. Now flip.
Interesting.
Question.
Interesting, Ziggy. He sounds like a mob boss in a twitchy cartoon character at the same time. This is peak voice acting. It is. He's trying to say Zapoy, aka in Ukraine, long time alcoholism. I mean, to be honest, he must be a drunk.
Tell me about Egyptology.
We talked about that before, remember? I told you that crazy Egyptian riddle that Ramses guys passed along.
Okay, I think I talked to him about everything. And this guy.
I'm afraid I do not know Mr. Agostini. I live a very quiet life, and I do not know very many famous people.
I remember talking to you about this. I think I asked you about everybody, didn't I?
1,000 curses on that man.
Let me just skip this, because I do remember asking him about everybody.
I have heard a great deal about me.
But he's just repeating them again. Maybe I need to speak to him?
To be perfectly honest, I do not care for Mr. O'Reilly. I do not think he sees the beauty.
Yeah, I remember all of these, actually. I do have a decent memory for it.
Crodfallers? I'm afraid I do not know the gentleman. John Bow is your father?
Yeah, I remember it's talking about this. Let me see if he repeats it still.
We have already
Yeah, now he's saying we already discussed this, but I'm pretty sure I talked to him about it. Did I just reload the wrong save and I didn't talk to him about it? Well, I remember what he said about basically everybody,
I do not know Ziggy very well, but he makes me uneasy.
Yeah,
his eyes remind me of a jackal's.
Yeah.
I met him briefly at the party, then avoided him the rest of the time.
Maybe I just reloaded the wrong save, and now I need to kind of talk with people about things again. But I remember talking with this guy.
Dr. Miklos is a brilliant individual.
Yeah, he likes Dr. Miklos because she's a smart woman. Oops, not this. He likes Delacroix.
Miss Yvette is a charming young lady, and so friendly.
Yeah.
She seems genuinely interested in Egyptology.
Seems likely you loaded the wrong save.
Discussion about tombs one time.
Yeah, there's no problem in reloading the wrong save here in this case, because we can still talk with everybody, and you need to talk with everybody for them to leave and you to continue the game, so it's fine, to be honest.
I find Mr. Heimlich to be most intimidating.
I just need to kind of proc the conversations again, I guess.
Mr. Dorian is a very healthy-looking young man.
Because I remember what these guys said about everything. I guess it's because like he has this lisp, so it got seared into my head.
A powerful lady. She seems to enjoy life to the fullest, does she not?
Why is that, Mr. Najee?
Well, she's just too enthusiastic for me, I suppose.
Yeah, he thinks the Countess is nice, and he finds her enthusiastic for her age, but she seems too excited about things.
Why, I am Ramses Najir, Miss Bow. I am an accountant and a proud father of 2.5.
Yeah, I remember even commenting on this specifically, because he was like, what do you mean 2.5? Do you have is your wife pregnant? I remember asking that specifically.
I enjoy...
Okay, he enjoys the newspaper.
The police are useless.
Yeah, the police are useless. I remember this perfectly. He doesn't know about
I personally do not use that laundry, Miss Bow.
Yeah.
I go to an Egyptian laundry on 44th Street. They are wonderful with linens.
Oh. There's an Egyptian laundry. Whew.
Oh dear, the docks are very rough places, Miss Bow. I stay away from them. I would suggest that you do the same.
Just kind of remembering what he was saying about the places that are important, like the docks and the museum.
The Lion is a beautiful museum, Miss Bow, but I do not approve of the spoiling of my ancestors' tombs.
Yeah, I remember this. 2.5 what? 2.5 kids! He's a father of 2.5. Unless he means years. He's like, is he a father of a 2.5 years old?
Do you like the city of New York, Mr. Najee?
Well, it is a very lucrative place for an accountant to set up shop.
What?
But the city itself is rather large and frightening.
What the fuck? I don't know. It's either that he has 2 children and his wife is pregnant, or he's a father of a 2.5-year-old.
I wouldn't know, Miss Bow. I am a family man, and I do not frequent such scandalous places.
Okay, we asked about every place. Let's ask about the ear and the burglary and all of that.
Mr. Najia, would you say that 1926 has been a good year for you?
Well, yes, I would have to say so. Business in America is booming, and many people need an accountant. I have not wanted for work, and my beloved wife Isis is soon to deliver our third child. I suppose I am as happy as a man should be.
So she is pregnant. I was right.
Congratulations on the upcoming blessed event, Mr. Najia. What are your other children's names?
Well, there's Horus and Amon, and the new baby shall be named Anubis, after the wise and just Lord of the Dead.
Oh, how lovely. But what if the child is a girl?
The name shall be Anubis either way. It is a wonderful name for either a boy or a girl.
Bruh, this guy wants their kids to be fucking bullied. Okay, GG. Bro. Like, I know the guy is called Ramses, which is, you know, it's a normal Egyptian name, and his wife is called Isis, which is a goddess, but it's like, okay, it's still a normal name. There are people that are called Isis. Why would you call your kids Horus, Amon, and Anubis gods? By the power of Ra.
Mr. Najia, would you have any idea who might have stolen the Dagger of Amon Ra?
No, but whoever did should be boiled alive. He should be fed to hungry crocodiles. His guts should be strung from the pyramids. He should... Oh, excuse me. I get a little passionate on the subject.
Quite all right, Mr. Najia. I understand.
Amon, a last name Gus. Naming one kid as Atom as a joke. These people should have been JoJo characters. I mean, they are JoJo characters. Yeah, I remember what he was saying.
Are you an Egyptologist, Mr. Najia?
No, not professionally.
Yeah, he just likes Egyptology. So we did talk to him about all of this. Let me walk around to see if I talked with the other people. Na 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 dun dun na 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 na. Oops, like this. Come on, Laura, move those legs. Okay, did I ask you about things? San Agostini, I probably did not ask.
I'm afraid I don't know the gentleman.
Yeah, because I didn't ask anybody about San Agostini, to be honest. Wait, this is you, but let's see.
I'm really very busy.
Yeah, I think I talked to this guy about everything. I was gonna say this is busy.
I'm really...
Yeah, he's busy. Yeah, he's busy. He's busy, yeah. Busy. I think I asked this guy everything. Maybe not my father.
I'm really very...
No, I actually did ask him about my father.
I'm really very busy.
You ask your...
Come on, I want to ask the guy, not you, Laura. Yeah, I asked this guy about everything, I'm pretty sure. But now I need to check everything. Because there's somebody that I didn't ask the right things.
I'm really very busy.
20 steps to the middle of one screen, which means there's 3 screens, 6 by 20, and 120 horizontal, and it's only one hall. Damn, I can't wait to get to the other places. Okay, let's ask about the journey. No, yeah, I asked about everything to this guy, for sure. If I asked about the newspaper, I for fucking sure asked everything about this guy.
I'm really very...
Yeah.
Question.
I'm pretty sure I asked everything to this guy. So let's see on the other side. Because I think there is one more person on the other side that I might not have asked. Okay. The museum was made for giants. Nah, they just don't know how to make a walk cycle in the 90s. Damn, Laura kinda clipping here with the countess. Calm down, Laura. I'm pretty sure I asked everything to the detective, which is the only people that are here. It's a detective and these...
I'm a busy man.
Yeah. Wait. Most important thing.
I'm a busy...
Yeah. Did I not talk with Delacroix in this save? Is that it?
Monsieur Agostini, you know him? I understand he's a very powerful man at the newspaper. I would like to meet him sometime.
Okay, I at least didn't ask about Agostini.
You already asked me this.
Yeah, I must have asked her about everything. Ziggy?
You already...
Yeah, I think I asked this French woman about everything.
You already... You already...
Oh wait, maybe the year? I don't think I asked everybody about the year.
Has this been a good year for you, Miss Delacroix?
Ah yes, every year is a good year for me, Miss Bow. It is all a matter of the attitude, no?
Why, that seems like a very healthy point of view.
Merci, Miss Bow. You are very kind.
You know, it's a matter of attitude, you hear, guys?
You already...
Yeah, I think what am I missing then? Oh, damn, she had something to say about the police station. That I didn't hear.
Monsieur Lofat, he does some of the laundry, but I do most of the lacy and delicate things myself, no?
Oh yeah, remember... Wait a second, did I ask about Lofat with you? Wait a second.
You already asked?
Yeah, because I remember she was like that, saying that they had a deal to wash the clothes here. But I guess I didn't ask about this place. It's probably...
The dogs? There are many of the men down there and they are so big and so charming. They have been very generous to me.
Oh, I see. There are many men in the docks and they're so big and generous, bros. God.
You already asked me this, Miss...
This woman. I guess I asked about the important things and I didn't ask about, like, vague things.
It is a rough place for the newcomer, no? So many people in the one place. It reminds me of Paris, but it is where all the money is, no? The Americans, they have so much more money than the French.
The Americans. And I asked about the speaky. Easy, yeah. Any other thing that I think I asked? Did I ask about the Tribune?
I only read the financial section of the newspaper. The stock market, it is looking so good. I am going to buy some very soon.
Oh, she's an investor. That's how you know this is an old game.
You should ask Dr. Miklos or Dr. Smith about that.
I think that's it.
You already asked?
I asked about everything now. Didn't I? Is there like a person that I didn't ask about?
You already asked?
Pretty sure I did.
You already...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. She likes O'Reilly, if I remember. I think she's sleeping with O'Reilly, to be honest.
You already... You already asked
Yeah, I asked her about everything, so... It's still pretty new. It's true, it's new. Don't let them tell you otherwise, Lamp.
The happy partygoers just ignore you entirely, considering themselves high above your social standing.
Oof. How old is new? It's a common place, only 11,304 meters. Jesus. Meters square. I have no idea what I'm missing. Like, I must need the glass for something.
No dice, lady.
You hear nothing of interest. You hear nothing. You hear nothing.
Eavesdrop by walking behind talking groups. Did I just not eavesdrop to everybody? God, if we need to restart this whole fucking chapter. Use the glass on the closed door to listen in. I mean, I can, but there's only one closed door and you hear nothing of interest. Like, this is so specific that, like, for you to eavesdrop on people, you need to pass behind them. But, like, the walking in this game is, like, kind of awkward. So it's so hard for you to pass behind people sometimes. Hey, Jelly! What are you doing? Hello, hello! What were you doing? Were you doing art, Jelly? What did you do? Sleepy Ghost Rider. Oh, you're sleepy? Hey, Rouser, what are you doing? Hello, everybody. Hello, Rider. So, those don't know me, my name is Nikanata. I'm a Tanuki artist and a gamer VTuber. Right now, I'm playing old-ass games. Do not worry. I drew a bug girl. We always love bug girls. Did you have fun? I'm passing by these NPCs, see if they have anything else to tell me, but I don't think so. Yeah, that's good, that's good. We're trying to find out what I'm missing in this game, because apparently I need to eavesdrop on people, but I think I've talked with every fucking body, and still it's not triggering. What's up, Nikkei? Having any luck with your point-and-click adventures? Well, more or less. It's not like we're being unlucky. I have like an int site here, so I can make sure I don't miss anything, but they basically just say, listen to everybody and talk to everybody, and then, you know, they'll leave. But nobody's leaving. And I don't have anything else to talk with anybody, and I'm starting to think if I missed something. I'm pretty sure I talked with everybody. I can try to get in here again, see if the guy is still here, but I'm not sure if he is. It doesn't help that Laura Bow takes 1 billion years to walk into places. No, the guy's still here.
Back to...
Toot, 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 toot. I phased through that guy. Did I ask if 1926 was a good year for the Countess? I'm pretty sure, because she says that her husband died in that prompt.
I bore rather easily, dear.
Yeah, she's repeating the things. Since you reloaded the wrong game, maybe there's somebody you didn't speak to. I'm pretty sure there isn't. I can try to reload the game again from where I was, but let me see. It's restored, right? Yeah. Okay, let me see. This is the start of the chapter. This is the start of the chapter, and then I went to the left and talked with everybody, like like from right to left for whatever reason. But I decided to be right to left. I spoke with the accountants first, and this is before. I'm sure this is before I talked to them, all of them. So then I talked with Delacroix. Then I talked with Pippin, Miklos. Wait, how is this Miklos? Because Miklos was back there. Why does it have this save? Miklos should be in another place. Should be on the other side. Am I missing speaking with this guy, the director of the museum here? I was almost sure that Najir was the last one that I spoke with. Hey Zealous, how are you doing? Let me restore. This was where I restored, and I'm assuming this is before I talked to him.
I'm afraid I do not...
Yes. Did I talk with this guy though?
I'm afraid I don't know the gent. The fellow has quite an overinflated ego.
Okay, but I did speak with him because I thought I didn't speak with this guy, but I spoke with this one because I remember. This has time. I didn't see. If I let it be over here, I would know which is the latest. Like, this is today. 10:59. So, the latest save would be this one, which was before I spoke to Miklos. Then, as of this, since I spoke with this guy here, I should have spoken with everybody already. Amazing. How are you, streamer lady? I'm doing good. A bit lost, but that's normal in a point and click game. Because when we came to here to eavesdrop on people, the only person I didn't talk to, because I messed up the save a little bit, was Najir. But I did speak with Najir now. And from here I spoke with this guy and Miklos. I should have saved this near Miklos, to be honest. Because in this one, let's save here. I probably had talked with this guy already, right?
The fellow has quite an overinflated ego. He's got...
Did I just rename these wrong? Because here the guy isn't...
Yeah, that's me, young lady.
He didn't talk here. Surely you must pixelant while holding a specific item. Oh yeah, for sure. That is also true, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I spoke with everybody here, because like, yeah, we were missing Najir, because I reloaded but didn't spoke to Najir, but I went to speak with Archibald, and then now I spoke with Najir.
No dice.
You hear nothing.
The glasses says, yeah, I mean...
No, thank you.
You hear nothing. You hear nothing. You hear nothing.
The thing is that... The ints just say that I need to talk with everybody, and I'm pretty sure I talk with everybody, because you just go get the glass, so you pass behind the people and
I'm not thirsty.
You hear
listen
nothing.
to them.
You hear
Clown music? Don't you like the clown
I
music?
prefer the wine glass unless I am listening at the doors, no? Don't take me seriously, I am just making the joke. I prefer the wine glass unless I am listening at the doors, no?
She
Don't take
is
me
giving you an hint to something. She does talk about listening at the doors. If you like clown music, wait till the end up in King's Quest V. I remember vaguely the music in King's Quest V. Wait, what if we need... Go listen at all doors? There's only one door! Let's go to the... Wait a second. Let's go here. Let's go into the gift shop and listen from the other side. I don't even think the door is like on the other side, but let's see. Yeah, there's like... It's not here even.
You hear nothing. You hear no. You hear. 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 You hear.
I am getting out of options.
You hear nothing of interest.
Throw the glass at Wolf. No, because he's supposed to leave. I'm just gonna get a god honest fucking walkthrough. I'm not even fucking joking. Because, like, these hints are good to not have spoilers, but then it's like, yeah, get fucked, bitch. Ow. Do we need to be in order? Please do not tell me that I need to walk behind all of these people in order. You did sign up for the hardest point and click in the click game allegedly. It's mostly allegedly because the thing is that even if you do the game and find all of these yourself, you can get to the end of the game and just still do not get enough clues to know the murderer and where the Dagger of Amon is. That's why it's the hardest. But the rest of this is like common fucking bullshitium of point-and-click games, to be honest. Like, I supposedly need to fucking eavesdrop on these two guys, but like... Get cared for. Hey, Bug, how are you doing? Thank you for feeding me.
Ryan, I'm having the hardest of times keeping my hands off you.
And I'm having the hardest of times with this game.
They are not important. You are the most powerful man here, my Ryan.
What about that Carrington guy? He's president of this museum.
The doctor, he is old and weak. You are the young one and strong.
And what would you be wanting, Miss Bow?
Oh, well, I thought I heard you call my name.
You must have been hearing things. I didn't even mention your name.
Okay, Yvette is
sorry.
really all over Paddy McIrish.
I've got to be going now. Excuse me.
Although, I'm pretty sure she's just fucking, you really got a pixel and... Bro, I was like, okay, they're like changing the groups of people, so I need to eavesdrop on these ones also, but god, if I didn't see the fucking walkthrough actually telling me that these are the groups that I need to listen to and just insist, I would stay here the 3 hours, bro.
And what were you doing when that fancy dagger was being stolen then?
Look at this guy.
Let me see. I was sleeping in my hotel room.
You don't sound too sure about that.
I haven't been sleeping too well since I arrived in this country. I'm tired, so I'm not thinking too well.
You're not sleeping well. Would you be having a guilty conscience then?
I do not understand your meaning, Mr. O'Reilly. Perhaps it is the English. It is such a curious language, not as clear as the Egyptian.
Well, you say the dagger is what brought you to this country. If I were in your position, I'd be tempted to steal it.
Steal what has already been stolen? The Dagger of Amon Ra belongs to the Egyptian people, Mr. O'Reilly, not to Dr. Carter, not to this museum, and not to this country.
I'd be watching what you're saying, Dr. Smith. You're digging your hole deeper with every word.
Amon Ra will seek his own vengeance on those who have removed his dagger from Egypt. Amon Ra does not require my help.
You say you were sleeping when it was stolen. Were you alone?
That, sir, is none of your business.
Ah, that's where you're wrong, Dr. Smith. It is my business as long as you're a suspect in the burglary.
A suspect? Do you Americans have no shame? I'm here to gain the return of the dagger by legal means. Ask Dr. Carrington.
I have talked to Dr. Carrington, and I know he told you no dice.
The matter is not settled until the last camel drinks from the water of the oasis.
What's that? Some kind of Egyptian double talk?
Excuse me, sir, but I see a turkey leg on the buffet table that requires my attention.
Okay, let me see. I'm gonna do this in the order that it says here in the walkthrough, just in case. I'm not reading anything else. I'm just reading the order that they suggest you should be listening to this. Also, I am taking the time while they're talking to note things. So I noted that Yvette is trying to seduce the detective, and that I think his name is Pashar or something, was sleeping at the hotel during the robbery. He hasn't slept well in a weekend. He might have not actually been alone. He might be lying, because he was kind of like, oh, it's none of your business.
If you want to know my theory about it, I think it was stolen by an Egyptian.
Ah.
No offense to your people, Mr. Nagier, but I think there is a secret sect of Egyptian sun worshippers who have sent an envoy here to steal the dagger.
Countess, I hardly think that's likely. Secret sects like you're describing haven't existed in hundreds of years.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an authority on secret sects, Mr. Nagier?
Well, I am only expressing my opinion, madam. I'm certainly not an expert on the subject.
Quite so. I think my theory is as good as anyone's, darling, and I heard it from a reliable source.
Oh? Who was that?
Never mind. Let's just say my source has never been wrong before.
There's always a first time for everything, Countess. I still find your theory far-fetched.
Since you seem to be listening, Miss Bow, what do you think of my theory?
What? Oh, I definitely think it's worth considering, Countess.
There, you see, Mr. Nagier, the press takes me seriously.
Of course, it is kind of far-fetched.
Huh! Well, I never! Excuse me.
Oh, did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
Fucking Lorabo being sassy again. He's just so young and strong. How can a French woman resist? It's true. Our young 55-year-old detective. Yeah, she's so damn sneaky. Okay, so this changed, but let's see. Ramses and the Countess. Okay.
So that's the deal, Countess.
Oh?
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Yeah, no kidding. The wall's got ears around here. And so does certain nosy reporters, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I simply must speak to Dr. Carrington.
Sure thing, Toots.
Sure thing, Toots. Interesting. I already suspected that Ziggy and the Countess had some deal with one another, but I guess that confirms it. Now Ziggy and Yvette should be here. The Scrungle, it listens in. Yes, the Scrungle is listening in. Should be here. There. Ziggy, you're very close. Okay, let's see if we can find immediately where to rub around these two characters to listen to them. Let's see. There we go.
Oh, well, ain't you the hoity-toity dame these days? I almost didn't recognize you with your clothes on.
Excusez-moi, am I knowing you, sir?
Oh!
Ziggy's my moniker. You gonna pretend you doesn't know me?
You are making the joke with me, no? Perhaps you have confused me with someone else?
I ain't joking. You're Yvette Delacroix. I'd know that body of yours anywheres.
I am sure I am not knowing what you mean, Monsieur Ziggy.
Oh, I get it. You's is worried one of these hi-hats is gonna hear us, right? Oh, okay. I'm clued in. We can talk later.
Ziggy kind of freaky, isn't he? Man said that body of yours is absurd. Look, he's not, I know he's a freak. I'm not saying he's not a freak. But he is not wrong. Yvette did tell us that she used to work at the speakeasy. She didn't specify very well what she was, but I could read in between the lines. I could get it. I understand.
Are you enjoying the culinary delights this evening, Miss Delacroix?
This food, it is adequate. I do not eat so much. This way I maintain my figure, no?
Ah, yes. And a lovely figure it is, Miss Delacroix.
Merci, Dr. Carrington. You are so kind.
I feel we've known each other long enough. Please call me Archibald.
As you wish, Archibald. I am yours to command, as always.
Miss Bow, is there something I can do for you?
Yvette
Oh,
is just
no.
throwing
I
herself
was
at
just
everybody at this point, to be
Admiring Miss
honest.
Delacroix's dress.
Merci, Miss Bow. And your gown, it is a bit out of date, but charming nonetheless.
Thank you, I think.
Well, if you ladies will excuse me, I must mingle with the guests.
Okay, let's see. Ziggy and the Countess, Ziggy and Yvette, Yvette and Dr. Carrington, Detective O'Reilly and Ziggy. So.
Well, well, look what the leprechaun's dragged in.
Hey, now watch what you calls me, O'Reilly. I don't know what that leprechaun thing is, but I don't like the sound of it.
I'm sure you've been called worse things, smart guy.
Only by low-class type poisons, O'Reilly. By the way, ain't you afraid of being seen with me?
Cops talk to stoolies all the time, and I was wondering what you're doing here.
I'm a big patron of the arts. That's the kind of high-class guy I am.
You don't even know what the word patron means.
I does too.
Okay, what does patron mean?
Hey, ain't that the countess I see over there? I needs to talk to her.
Okay, I'm trying to write this so fast that I'm gonna be honest, I probably will stop getting what the fuck I wrote. In like 10 minutes. I'm 100% sure. So, O'Reilly knows who Ziggy is, but he has no idea what he's doing at this party. I mean, we know it's because he has a deal with the Countess. Okay, so I should be talking with eavesdropping on Yvette, Ramses, and Dr. Smith. So right here, I think. Wait. That's not Dr. Smith. I mean, it has to be here.
One thing I am admiring about the Egyptian man is the way he is treating his woman, with the strong hand and the firm words.
Well, that is the proper way, as our culture teacheth us.
Which is not to say our culture is primitive by any means. Our civilization has evolved over thousands of years, so our methods are quite well thought out and practical.
And the Egyptian man, he is very skilled in the private matters as well, no?
Well, speaking for myself, I feel it is my sacred duty to be knowledgeable in all matters that concern me.
I've certainly had no complaints about my skills, Mrs. Delacroix.
Ah, Miss Bow, I didn't see you standing there.
Ahem. Well, I hear another turkey leg calling my name at the buffet table, so if you'll excuse me.
The turkey leg, it sounds good to me also. I'll accompany you, Dr. Smith.
Are you trying to just like bang everybody in this party? Jesus, just tell them to take a fucking ticket at this point. Just tell them to fucking get in line. Okay, wait, let me go around here, because now, and yes, that guy apparently is called Dr. Smith. I thought it was, this Dr. Smith was the other guy, but okay. I'm getting lost with the names. Maybe I should change this to Dr. Smith, so I know it's this guy. Dr. Smith. Yvette seems nice. Look, my notes on Yvette right now here on the paper just say worked at the speakeasy and is trying to seduce every man. Like those are the notes. I should have wrote that she likes Dr. Miklos too, cause I think they're in on something. They're in on something together. Okay, Yvette, Dr. Miklos, and the Countess. Okay. So Yvette should be here with the Dr. Miklos and the Countess. You know, speaking of Dr. Miklos. She's not fishing for a man, she's dragging a net. It's true. Okay, here they are, here they are. Okay, let's see. Let's eavesdrop again. After eavesdropping this much, I need to take a
Countess,
break.
they tell me
Jesus.
you were married to the last museum president, no?
Hmm? Hmm?
Yes, darling, that's correct. Sterling Waldorf Carlton was such a charming man, and so wealthy. My heart is just an empty void without him.
Yes, Sterling was such a nice man. It's too bad that he's worm food now.
Ew! I prefer to think that Sterling is still with me in spirit.
Oh, I'm sure his body is crawling with maggots by now. But if his spirit is with you,
damn,
let me know because I'd love to see it.
It is hard to lose a loved one, no? I understand you were only married this short time, Countess.
Yes, I had only 2 short but charming months of married life with Sterling.
2 months?
Before he died.
And how long had you known this man before you were married?
Oh, we met just 1 charming month before we decided to get married. It was love at first sight.
Okay.
Where did you meet him?
Oh, I had only been in this country a few weeks when I met Sterling on an offshore casino ship. It's quite legal to drink and gamble there, you know, and all the right people attend. Sterling was so charming. He just swept me off my feet.
Uh-huh. Was it the money?
Sterling, he must have had the large broom.
It's just a manner of speech, my dear.
Sterling was a wealthy man. You must have inherited a nice fortune, Countess.
The money doesn't matter, darling. Actually, there's an annoying problem with the estate right now. It seems Sterling was changing his will when he died to give me more money, perhaps. Anyway, I'm sure my attorney will take care of the problem.
Too bad you can't dig him up to finish his new will.
Yes, quite.
Oh, now that's interesting. Okay, Dr. Carter and the vet now. Yeah, the large
The
broom.
archaeology, it is such a masculine profession.
God.
Breaking into the ancient tombs with your sledgehammer, thrusting your way into the treasure chambers, touching the gold artifacts. It is also stimulating, no?
God, this woman.
Yes, well, when you put it
Yes.
that way, I guess it is rather stimulating being the most important archaeologist of all time.
Ah.
And it is such a burden to bear this greatness, no? With such pressure to perform, you must be perfect all the time.
Hey, Kaneko, what are you doing?
Yes, you have a unique understanding of my problems, Yvette.
Your problems, they are obvious, no?
Very kind of you to say that, but there are many who misinterpret my actions. They don't understand the pressure of having famous relatives in the same line of work, and having to compare oneself to them all the time.
But the Tutankhamun find, it is nothing when compared to your discovery, no?
Correct. I didn't realize you knew so much about archaeology.
Mm-hmm.
I know many things, Dr. Carter.
So I've heard. Maybe we should discuss archaeology sometime.
I'd love to hear about the work you do, Dr. Carter. Perhaps later tonight?
Will you be working late tonight?
Oh, yes. I think everyone will be here tonight, no? There is much to be done to prepare for the opening of your exhibit tomorrow.
I was planning a break for tea around 3 a.m. if you'd like to join me.
It sounds wonderful. Perhaps you would come by my office then?
I'd be delighted.
It is so gracious of you to take the time to speak with me.
Nonsense. Think nothing of it.
How will I ever repay you for this courtesy? I know how busy you are, Dr. Carter.
I'm sure we'll think of something. And call me Pippin.
Call me Pippin. Okay, I think it's gonna be important to know these guys are taking a tea together at fucking 3 a.m. Yeah, tea break at tea. I too have pressure on to perform and stimulated. Hey, Zero, what are you doing? Oh, Pippin at 3 a.m. I'm new. I met you with the weird Thai guys collab yesterday. Hello, Kaneko. What are you doing? Nice 190 stream streak. Fuck yeah. Get a load of V2 Snail over here, bruh. It does sound like V2 Snail a bit. His voice sounds so familiar to me. I should look into this guy's voice acting. Okay, so now this guy should...
I told you to stop bothering me, you camel driver.
Dr. Carter,
God.
I will stop bothering you when the dagger is safely back in Cairo.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the bloody dagger has been stolen from the bloody museum, you great twit.
I see no reason to exchange epithets with you, Dr. Carter. I am aware of the burglary. I am also aware that no evidence was left behind, and the dagger case was not harmed. In fact, I think you removed the dagger from the exhibit.
Me? Me? And what bloody reason would I have to steal my own bloody dagger from my own bloody exhibit?
The dagger is not yours, Doctor. It belongs to the Egyptian people. As to why you stole it, I do not pretend to understand your twisted American thinking. Perhaps you wanted to keep the dagger for yourself, in your own private collection.
Perhaps I should ask why you're shifting the blame onto me, you insignificant peasant. It would be very clever of you to steal the dagger, then stay about to start rumors about someone else stealing it.
Only an archaeological thief would make such an accusation, Doctor. Now I'm sure that you stole it for yourself.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
Did not.
Are you guys fucking 5?
Did not.
Did.
Gentlemen, please.
Who asked you?
Mind your own business, you nosy reporter.
But
I have more important things to do.
Our discussion is far from over, Dr. Carter.
That's what you think, you malodorous buffoon.
Is that your character on the left? I just noticed that. Yeah, she's eavesdropping on people. Isn't it amazing? Okay, my current guess is that the dagger is fake already and is stealing it before it's found out to be fake, and Yvette is promiscuous. I mean, to be honest, he was talking about how, you know, cool of an important archaeologist he is. So for all we know, is actually, you know, it's a fake dagger. She ain't dropping no eaves, Mr. Frodo. Okay. Now, supposedly I need to go to the middle to talk, to listen to Steve and Yvette. Wait, Steve? Can I eavesdrop on you guys? Okay, no. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Steve, are you tricking me? Are you tricking me to go out with that floozy? Bastardo, I knew it.
You are interested in the great art, no? Then you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the personal tour of the old master's gallery.
Well,
I guarantee that you will not be wasting your time. You will enjoy it very much.
Well,
You are studying the art at the université, no?
Well, yes, but...
Then it is settled. I will give you the private tour in a little while, no?
But
There is no need to thank me yet. I will be enjoying it as much as you will.
Careful, she has AoE. Protect Steve. Yes, true. Well, I mean, he apparently wasn't lying. He is very awkward with women. Okay, seems like everybody actually left. Like the people that we are supposed to be eavesdropping on. Let's see if Wolf Armlich has fucking left already. To be fair, it sounds like every guy when a girl asks them out confused. Aha! He has left, the bastardo. Oh, I can save here. I'm glad I saved before I talked with the... Now I'm a bit afraid of leaving this area because, you know, we might trigger something. So I've just leave it here. I will leave it here because I think when I open my...
It's your...
book. Let me see if I can open it. No, I cannot.
It feels heavy.
Really? The glass feels heavy? I will leave it here with the menu open because I think this stops time a little bit. And take a little break before we'll go back to steal these fucking bones. Wait a second. And if something happens, we saved right before we saw that slag Yvette trying to steal Steve from us. Bitch. The hoe. I'll be right... Oh, wait a second. Sorry. We need to turn off this here. There we go. Why is this like up here? That's kind of weird. Okay, wait a second. Okay, I won't touch that for now. Every time now, my Be Right Back screen is kind of fucked up when I change that. Okay. Hey, platform failure. What are you doing? Oh my god, it's a creature. Yes, it's my farm creature. Did Yvette fuck that mastodon too? I mean, Yvette apparently, I don't know if you were listening freely, fucked the director of the museum on top of a dinosaur. So, not that far. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Hello, we are back. Back to be at a night at the museum. Very good, very good, very good. Jolly good fellas. Okay, there we go. Just so we can have the glass with us. Okay, let's see. So, I guess let's go investigate around here. Oh, do you need to go from under here, Laura? God, I swear. I swear to God. Come on. Come on, you can do it. There we go. A little bit. The pterodactyl. Okay. We need to get a wire from this pterodactyl. We cannot leave this museum without finding a wire from that pterodactyl.
The museum staff have labeled this a Struthiomimus, literally ostrich mimic. This is an Eriops skull. Such a large capacity mandible and teensy capacity cranium. This is a mastodon, one of the early mammals. Technically, the mastodon is not a dinosaur at all, but since they date back to prehistory, they're included in the exhibit.
I mean, you know.
This particular example of the order Proboscidea is the Mammoth americanus, or North American mastodon. The chief feature which distinguishes this shaggy beast from the elephant and the woolly mammoth are its molar teeth.
Interesting, interesting. Why am I learning about archaeology in this game? Like, genuinely?
Now is a poor time to be reassembling this skeleton. Despite its fearsome teeth, you touch the skull of the prehistoric creature. You discover nothing.
Typical museum
goers. Although you're not supposed to touch
goers.
the exhibits, your investigation forces you to make some compromises. However, your physical inspection of the mastodon reveals nothing. This is an Archaeopteryx. Correction, this used to be an Archaeopteryx.
That doesn't look like an Archaeopteryx, which
a very nice specimen of Eohippus, somewhat flatter than it appeared in real life.
before they had infrared sensors everywhere. By the way, I know which fossil this is. I'm pretty sure they are trying to represent a specific fossil with this picture here. There's like I think it's like the first bird fossil that they ever found that has like feathers and stuff. Exactly this position. She's like a schizo just standing there speaking to herself and also correcting herself, kinda, to be honest. Oh!
Achtung! Tourists are not allowed in this room at this time. You are disturbing the paintings. Raus! You leave now! Mach schnell!
Mach schnell! Oh! There's a shiny thing on that painting. Okay, we know that at some point Yvette and Steve are going to go to the painting gallery. So I'm assuming that that will be the time for us to go there, because she probably is gonna tell Imlik to fuck off. Okay, let's see.
Suspended overhead by thin wires, the pterodactyl frozen in mid-swoop presents a most horrific tableau.
I mean, looks like a cool
The male
thing.
and female triceratops look every inch the proud parents. A fairly accurate model of Struthiomimus, or ostrich mimic. It's a painting of a spinosaur. The painting is accurate and workmanly, with little regard for nuance or emotion. The Struthiomimus is just an innocent bystander in this mystery. Please don't disturb it. The pterodactyl is too far overhead for you to reach.
Okay, we're gonna have to try to get up there for sure. Where does this door go to? Accurate. Where are the feathers? Yeah, where are the feathers? This was in 1926. Oh! Bellissimo. Oh? There's a bone here. Can I steal it? Let's observe it first.
A sign on this dinosaur bone display says, "Please touch." Either these bones feel lonely, or the museum wants you to learn more about the bones by coming into close personal contact with them.
Oh, I mean...
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
I mean, fine. We just stole from a museum, why not?
A fine painting of a mighty brontosaurus, the thunder lizard. This huge creature with its tiny brain is currently the subject of a controversy. Dr. Earl Douglas from the Carnegie Museum of Natural History believes that current brontosaurus displays have the wrong heads mounted on their skeletons. However, Dr. Othniel Marsh, who originally discovered the brontosaurus, believes that the heads on current displays are correct. Only time and more fossil evidence will conclusively prove which of these esteemed gentlemen is correct.
I wonder if they ever found that out, because I know about that controversy, but I don't know what was the resolution for that. Hey, Flambird, what are you doing? Which one turns into Pokemon? This one. I mean, look at him. He looks oddly human. Don't worry about him. It's fine. Hey, Gaming Junkie, what are you doing?
It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. His name is Rex. Isn't that clever?
I'm gonna slap somebody. What does it say here on the little plaque?
The sign says, "Push button to hear Rex speak."
Oh!
Welcome to the Linedecker Museum Dinosaur Display. My name is Rex, and I'd like to tell you about myself. I'm a type of dinosaur known as Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I'm in a very good mood because I beat Silksong. Nice. Congratulations.
Although I was not the largest type of dinosaur, I was the largest predator ever to walk the earth. Some of my friends were 40 feet long and weighed 8 tons, with teeth that were 6 inches long. Your modern elephants don't weigh more than 6 tons.
Being
between 250
being a
and
dinosaur
65
nerd.
million years ago, during a period known as the Age of Dinosaurs, also called the Mesozoic era. The first complete skeleton of a Tyrannosaurus Rex was found just 24 years ago in Montana in 1902. Although there were many meat-eating dinosaurs, I was considered the best killing machine who ever lived. Speaking of which, I'm feeling a bit hungry. Would you like to volunteer to be my next meal?
Please correct the 1992 video game dinosaur. I will correct it. Because I'm pretty sure in 1992 people already had a bit of an inkling that shit wasn't correct. Oh, Rex, shut the fuck up. I didn't know this was an horror game, but stalking the dinosaur knows English better than me. Is she on drugs? It's mechanical. It's a mechanical dinosaur. She's just hallucinating this old dinosaur thing. You're gonna be Jurassic Parked. Bruh, like being a dinosaur nerded so much with these older conceptions of fucking dinosaurs. Because now we know that a T-Rex was probably more of a scavenger than an hunter because they are impossibly big and slow to actually chase prey. But they're also not big enough to kill other bigger dinosaurs. It's so fucking weird. Love how it double subverted ear talk. Wait, it talks, oh, it just roars, then it proceeds to talk. Yeah.
This dinosaur feels like a sauropod. You're not sure how you know that. Perhaps your father told you what sauropods felt like when you were a child.
Can we touch Rex? Touch it.
It feels like fake, leathery reptile skin.
Hmm.
Now keep your hands off the displays.
But... Actually, wait a second. Let me... Oh, there's the bone.
The thigh bone from a young Tyrannosaurus Rex who no longer has any need for it.
Okay.
A magnifying.
No, I don't want these. I want these. Okay, wait.
It looks like an admirable reconstruction of fake, leathery reptile skin.
The Patrick touch.
An iguanodon, up close and personal.
Very well, very well. Is there anything else in the dinosaur room here? We got a bone. What? Laura! Laura, you can't be up on the iguanodon! Laura! That's rude! You just said you weren't going to touch the displays! Hey, James, what are you doing? Did those dino talk? Yes, the T-Rex talks.
It's an oil painting.
How do you know that, actually? I mean, you can kind of see when a painting is oil, but at the same time you can't. Okay, now let's see. Oh, speaking of that. Oh, I can save now. Okay, let's do a new save. The Dino Museum. I can't write, apparently. Act 2. Okay, and what's... Oh, wait. Let's... Oops. Yeah, okay. Throw it!
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose.
Hello world, I'm Tyrannosaurus Alum and I'll have you for breakfast! Okay, let's see what's on this side. This is the painting place too? Oh! Oh damn! Is this a dog in armor? Oh my god, look at him! I need to touch it. First
A
observe.
house pet, tastefully prepared for battle in 16th century armor.
Oil was the usual medium for this at the time, I assume. Yeah, around this time, like, most paintings were still, at least professional painting was still oil. It's now more that we, like, okay, not saying professional painters don't use oil, but, like, it's more common to just use, like, acrylic or something else, because it's, like, easier. Hey, Patu! And cheaper, too. Hey, Patu, what are you doing? Yeah, almost 2 years! What are you doing?
Almost 2 years.
Doggo wants a bone. I mean, I was already thinking about it. Don't worry.
Seems rather strange to be petting a dog wearing armor, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Okay, let's see.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose.
The doggy does not want a bone. Unfortunate. V for Rusty in his armored car.
17th century English tapestry which tells the story of Teutonic warrior cockroaches that crossed into England from Germany and besieged the castle of Rochford-on-Essex. Since that great battle, the castle of Rochford-on-Essex has been free of cockroaches. Unfortunately, it has also been free of humans. 1 year after the great battle, everyone in the castle died of the plague. Shortly afterward, the castle fell into disrepair and sank into the swamp.
I was part of that siege. Okay, let's observe
An
this.
empty chest from the 15th century. Although the carvings on the exterior are crude, cut into the wood by someone with little talent or ability for wood carving, the chest now resides in a museum, simply because it's old. Kind of makes you stop and think, doesn't it?
Can
the
I touch
chest
it?
feels like wood.
How
and
do you
you
know?
get a
You're all
small
the way
splinter
there.
in your finger when you rub your hand over the carvings.
Laura is talking about, like, not touching these plays, but she's just touching everything. And I know it's my fault. I am making her touch everything, but... oh? okay. We have like a different perspective. That's interesting. I like the visuals of this
The
game, to be
armour of
honest.
Anne de Montmorency, Constable of France, worn at the Battle of San Quentin in 1577. At £50, it was comparatively light.
I left
This
before
was
the
necessary
plague.
since its occupant was 64 years old.
Hey, regular, can you eat my airbuns? No. Please. How long will she speak to herself? I mean, she's speaking to us.
Maximilian armour from Germany, circa 1514. Very impressive.
They're getting creative with the
Chelsea's
framing, they
armour,
are.
circa 1400. This specimen is unique, since surviving examples of 14th century armour are quite rare. It seems to be guarding the door. You hear nothing of interest.
Very well. Then can I just go into it? Is this the office of
The
Miss
door is
Yvette?
locked.
Oh, it's
When you
locked.
touch the doorknob, you get a heavy coating of dust all over the palm of your hand.
Okay, so this place isn't used in a
Don't
while.
touch it.
No, I don't want to touch it. I want to go there. Oh. I'm assuming this is of interest to us. What if the streamers are just talking to
sepulchral
themselves
stele
through...
found in a tomb of the 6th dynasty. It tells the story of Una, born during the reign of King Tita, who served under Tita's successor Pepi.
Tita.
Una
Pepi.
died during the reign of King Morena, full of days and honor. The placard says, this is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth, found in the Temple of Amon-Ra. This stele was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun.
I want to hear the story about Atom and his children's card game. Yeah, through King Tito.
This is part... You can't...
She's... God. We're getting lore. I mean, we're getting Egyptian lore, which technically I do know already, but...
The mummified corpse of Amenophis III, also known as Amenhotep III, or Memnon by the Greeks. He built large temples to Amon-Ra, both at Karnak and at Luxor. In the 5th year of his reign, Amenophis marched into Nubia to quell a mighty rebellion. He also ruled over the Mesopotamians, since his kingdom was quite large.
Damn,
we also know that Amenophis was a mighty hunter who slew 102 lions during the first 10 years of his reign in his spare time. Now he's dead.
Was this still when they ground up mummies and turned them into paint? I think at this time it was disappearing already. But I think there was still Mummy Brown, which was the name of that type of paint. But I think it was already phasing out. It was more in the late 1800s, so this is 1926, so there should still be stock of Mummy Brown. But I'm assuming, I think if I remember, because fun fact, I saw a video about that just the other day, and I think at this time it was already being phased out. Hey Beppy, so what are you doing? To check my history book and see Tito and her twin drill Glory as a king? Yes. I've heard of painting the town red, but this is ridiculous. Hey Lalo, what are you doing? Okay, let's see more stuff.
It looks remarkably like a glass case in the shape of a pyramid. A small card informs you that this case contained the famous Dagger of Amon.
Okay, so this is where the Amon Ra
missing.
should be. Okay, let's see the... I need to get my... There we go.
Although there are a few scratches on the glass case, there are no signs of forced entry into the display. There aren't even any fingerprints.
Scratches on the glass, huh? Okay. Scratches on the glass case. We're being investigators here, bros.
Although there are a few...
Okay. Touch.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Congratulations.
It wasn't me.
You've cracked the case of the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Ha ha ha! It wasn't me.
In a clever attempt at realism, the pyramid is constructed of limestone. The surface feels rough when you touch it.
So it was lifted with comically large tweezers. Yes. We'll never know I broke it. Actually, I hope there's nothing bad with me breaking this shit. Wait a second. Okay, you actually are kind of supposed to break it. That said, okay, you will continue in the museum. I will continue to investigate things.
A close look at the pyramid shows you the grainy texture of limestone.
Nikke was charged with vandalism, yes.
Educational.
Well done cracking the case. Thank you, bros. I knew I could do it. This game is not that hard.
This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth, found in the Temple of Amon-Ra. This stele was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun.
Okay. Curse you, Baal! Come on. Thank you. Okay. Oh, what's this?
Looks can be deceiving.
What does that fucking
Don't
mean,
touch
Laura?
it. You don't know where it's been.
Sure.
This is a magnified piece of the ancient Egypt exhibit room.
Okay, thank you.
Apparently the shoe's owner stepped in some of the blood. It apparently belongs to a dainty foot.
Oh! I see. That's like... Wait, what blood? What are you talking about, Laura? I think you're skipping some steps here. What do you mean bloods? What bloods?
Ironically, there's a gold Ankh medallion, the ancient Egyptian symbol of life, resting in the pool of blood.
Oh. Oh, okay.
A close look reveals the initials PS inscribed in the back of the bloody Ankh.
PS. Oh, it's from Dr. Smith. His name is Pashara Smith or something.
The card identifies the slab of black basalt as the Rosetta Stone. Hieroglyphs and letters from the English alphabet are clearly engraved on the stone.
Ketchup?
The Rosetta Stone was found by a French artillery officer among the ruins of Fort Saint-Julien near the Rosetta mouth of the Nile River in 1799.
Like amnesia?
It came into the possession of the British government after the capitulation of Alexandria. The Rosetta Stone, currently on loan to the Leyendecker Museum, is the key to modern translations of ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs into English text. You notice that half of the Rosetta Stone seems to be missing from the display, replaced by a small card that reads, Artifact 310 removed from display for research on 9/1/26 by O.M.
Ooh! No. Let me see. That was cool. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, LM. Should I be learning this? Should I be writing this down? Wait a second. Supposedly it will copy into my notebook. Let me check.
It's your...
Okay, here it is. Okay. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, there is a pool of blood here. Yes, they are correct. I'm seeing it now.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay, for somebody that didn't want to touch it, you picked it up real quick. So, okay, because like this is so pixelanty that it's art. So, I was trying to pick up the gold thing, and what she said was like, oh yeah, there's a footprint on the floor, and it's a dainty footprint, so it's a woman. That's literally what they're telling us.
An inner mummy coffin, which was contained in the exterior mummy coffin to the left. Identified from the cartouches on both coffins, the occupant was probably Hatshepsut, the female pharaoh, daughter of Thothmes I. Hatshepsut built the magnificent tomb temple at Deir el-Bahri and ruled for 20 years with her lover Senmut. At her death, Hatshepsut's successor tried to erase all memory of her by destroying her statues and obliterating her name from her various monuments.
I get the feeling this will factor into a puzzle, I'm calling it now. Whew. By the way, I have noted here, but, even with my notes here, it would be, fucking annoying. Because, for example, one of the things that will get you stuck in the game is to not complete the hieroglyph translations, and this is one of them. If you don't use the fucking hourglass on this fucking rock, you get stuck not knowing how to translate the fucking hieroglyphs. That's so fucking bold, but okay. That's an amazing sprite, I gotta say. Oh no! She drew those hieroglyphs real quick. Yeah, it's like, ah! Well, yeah, I knew this was an horror game. I mean, this, at the time, this was surprising, to be honest. Rest in peace, French Dara Dracula. He was British, okay? Okay. Let's observe.
Dr. Carter seems to have suffered a severe trauma to his chest area. Dr. Carter's...
Oh, guys. Is this a famous dagger? Maybe.
Dr. Carter...
Guys, how is he gonna have tea at 3 a.m. with the bitch?
A close look at the dagger reveals the words, "Made in Pittsburgh,"
okay,
stamped on the part of the blade that is not buried in Pippin Carter's chest.
These ones are fake.
To your naked eye, the rough surface of the dagger handle doesn't appear to hold any fingerprints, but that's something for the coroner to examine in detail. The jacket is free of blood, but there is a bluish stain on one lapel. A close look and sniff at the stain makes you think that it's grape juice. The bulge on one side is ruining the carefully tailored lines of the tuxedo. When you reach into Pippin's tuxedo jacket, you find a notepad in his inner pocket.
Isn't this Mr. T at 3 a.m.? Yes, this is Mr. T at 3 a.m. Oh, that's a nasty case of heartburn. Always eat your veggies, kids. Yeah, that, like, you know.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
This guy just has a really bad case of heartburn. I mean, look at this shit. Sweet. Messing with the crime scene. Yeah.
His nostrils are flared, as if in anger or surprise. In death as in life, he's looking down his nose at you. The flower is fake. It has no detectable smell. A tube runs from the back of the flower, behind the lapel, down to a squeeze bulb inside the vest. When you squeeze the bulb, a weak stream of water squirts you in the eye.
Excuse me, is it going around with a clown fucking flower? That's my kind of guy at 3 a.m.
There are no signs of scratches or bruises on his flesh. This could mean that the murderer, assuming this wasn't a suicide, knew Dr. Carter well enough to get close and stab him without arousing any suspicion. Or it could just mean that Dr. Carter was completely taken by surprise when someone assaulted him from the shadows.
Guys, do you think this was a suicide? What you think? Why does he look frozen solid? It's just for the shock value, I'm assuming. I wish they'd let you tug on that mustache just to see if it's real or not.
Although there are a couple of breadcrumbs caught in his mustache, they don't seem to be significant as evidence, particularly since you saw him eating bread at the party. No cavities in his teeth.
Ah.
The tongue is arched as if to say, You're not sure if the gaping mouth means he was trying to scream or that rigor mortis is setting in, stretching his face muscles. However, he has only been here a short time. Pippin isn't breathing, but you detect the smell of garlic on his breath. It isn't a pleasant smell.
Okay, so he was eating garlic. Okay, we know it couldn't have been Dr. Miklos, because we have already ascertained that Dr. Miklos is a vampire, so she wouldn't approach this man. He smells of garlic.
The pupil is very small, which is either a reaction to bright light or to a sudden shock of some kind. His hair is a bit greasy, as if he hasn't washed it today. It has a slight smell of cigarette smoke, which is probably from the party.
So the actual cause of death was the garlic, since he's clearly a vampire. I mean, vampires also don't bleed, so...
The red fluid appears to be blood. This might explain Dr. Carter's pale appearance.
I swear, some commentaries make like this woman look really smart, and others it's like, bruh, are you joking? Like, what do you mean? Assuming this wasn't a suicide, I'm like... Okay, my bros, like, tell me, any of you, like, if you were thinking, and if you are, please ask for assistance, for help, but if you were ever thinking of, Minecrafting yourself, would you just stab yourself in the fucking chest? First of all, that's hard as fuck, because the ribs... would block most of it. It was going to be really... absolutely. Okay, you're just making myself a fool then. Well, now look, DK. He could have easily killed himself by stabbing himself in the back 27 times. Dying for memes. I would make it look like a murder mystery for sure. You guys are too much, bruh.
A notepad made of good quality paper. There's an imprint on the paper from the previous message written on the pad.
Maybe just ran into the wall. Oh, we're gonna need a pen. It has the markings from the previous message. We're gonna need a pen for this.
The jacket is free of blood.
Okay, I think we
saw
everything.
There is a wide cut in the shirt fabric where the dagger sliced through to Pippin's chest. The cut is slightly wider than the width of the blade.
I mean, you can feel out your ribs.
After it penetrated his body.
It's not like your victim will run away from you. Speaking of that, I feel like they are implying that it was a dainty woman that did this, because it has the footprints and stuff. But if this is realistic in the slightest, you need a lot of strength to actually stab somebody in the ribs. Moments before I die, I write an incomplete, obscure name on the wall to confuse people. He clearly stabbed himself and shoved himself into the sarcophagus. You know what?
Studying the location of the dagger wound and its proximity to the vest, it's safe to conclude that the blood on the vest is coming out of the wound on Pippin's chest.
God, I swear sometimes
From the smell of the damp stain, it appears that Dr. Carter was quite surprised by the stabbing.
Oh, he pissed himself. You know, I just as a meme just check these pants just as a joke, and then it's like, oh, he pissed himself. I mean, to be honest, that's kind of what happens when you die. I'm not even judging you,
The
bro.
jacket is free of blood. There are no signs of scratches or bruises on his flesh. Or it could just mean...
Okay.
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine.
You don't want to examine the
Looks
sarcophagus?
can be deceiving.
Okay, I guess we can leave. I think I investigated everything.
You hear a disturbing gurgling noise when you poke Pippin in the chest.
You. Okay. Oh, detective, I have nothing to do with this. They also...
You scream like a banshee, lass. Did you kill the man then?
No, I just walked in here and found him.
I suppose that would explain your screaming then. Did you see the murderer?
No.
All right, I'll talk to you later after you've had a chance to calm down. Just don't try to leave the building.
They also wouldn't die from that immediately, so if we apply realism, he had to be an accomplice to his own murder to just stand there. True, actually. Screaming like a banshee is just my hobby, it's true. It's just my hobby. Characters pissing themselves. No, it's a Kojima,
Your
a
father
Kojima
would
game.
be proud of you.
He would? Oh, okay.
Having already interrogated the guests, Detective O'Reilly is now discussing the murder with the staff members as they leave the party. It would be best if you don't interfere.
Lemaui really walked in and quite calmly said, Zam, did you slime, old boy? Did you just let the Countess pass without saying anything? And that slag, too? That's highly suspicious. What the fuck?
Hi, Miss Bow. I'm Ernie Leach. Dr. Carrington told me you could stay a while and talk to the staff. I've got to lock the doors, so just come and find me when you're ready to leave. Dr. C also has a key, but you don't want to bother him about that.
Thank you, Mr. Leach.
Just be careful where you go. Wolf will get upset if he finds you downstairs. See you later.
Oh, will he? Will he be upset if he found me downstairs?
Did you manage to learn anything from your interviews, Detective O'Reilly?
Don't bother your little head about it, lass.
It's my job, sir.
This is an official murder investigation, Miss Bow. Do not be interfering.
Not!
Oh, I don't mean to interfere. I just want to know what's going on. Any leads so far?
Dr. Carter died as the result of someone sticking a gift shop dagger in his chest. What more do you need to know?
Well, for one thing, who did it?
Someone who didn't like him, that's my guess.
Brilliant deduction.
If you think that you can do better.
I can try.
Oh, wunderbar. Now we've got the amateurs involved.
I may not be a detective, but I'm terribly clever. I've solved murders before.
It's true.
Just stay out of me way, lass, and don't destroy the evidence.
Certainly not.
I did not destroy anything.
Yeah.
Oomph. She sure baited him, yeah. Okay. Let's save for Act 3. I will even say put start so I know. Let me just open up the hints here just so we are sure. If we don't lose much. There we go. On the cutting edge. So we have a couple of things to do here. Let me just see what we need to do this chapter just to get an idea. So we need to get to Yvette's office, to Carrington's office, to Heimlich's office, to Miklo's office, and go to the basement, which we were warned that Heimlich would be really upset if we did. So, okay, we know more or less that there are 5 places we need to go. So, I'm assuming that the office of all these people is around the museum somewhere, like back there. So, let's first see if we can go into the gift shop again. Maybe something changed. To start with, somebody had to take a dagger from here.
Is locked.
Okay, it's locked,
You
very
cannot-
well. So let's go back to the museum. Laura is terrible at being clever. How does Laura explain that she didn't kill the guy? The footprint is a woman and she's been touching the body and the dagger, so her fingerprints are everywhere. No, I did not touch the dagger. I just observed it with my magnifying glass. She even commented that there were no fingerprints on the dagger handle that she could see. Come on, Laura. You can do it. There we go. Good glass. Oh, the music is amazing now, suddenly. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Let's see if this hoe is with my boy Steve here. Come on, let's go. Go faster, Laura. You might be losing your husband. Come on, Laura. Okay. They're not here. Good. So, I guess... Oh. Yeah, look. There's a shiny thing here. Look. See. Okay, but this guy is probably checking, so we probably won't be able to touch this. Let's talk with this guy first. See what's going on. Should we ask about Pippin? I mean, he died. Is that...
Dr. Carter's demise was truly a loss to us all, despite his pushy, overinflated, headline-grabbing ego. At least he completed his work on the Ancient Egypt exhibit before he passed on. Dedicated chap, I'll say that for him.
Any idea who might have wanted to kill him?
The man had enemies crawling out of the woodwork, Miss Bow. Practically everyone's a suspect, if you ask me.
Everyone?
He's not wrong.
Including you?
Well, perhaps I should say everyone except myself, since I was at the fundraising event when Dr. Carter was taken from us. Terrible thing, really.
What do you... there was nobody at the fundraiser event anymore when I came back here in the museum, so, you know, just saying. Let's ask about the hieroglyphs.
Talk to Dr. Miklos about that if you want to know more.
Okay, Dr.
She
Miklos.
translates hieroglyphs as a hobby.
Oh, okay, so if we talk with Dr. Miklos, we should know more about
A fine example of
hieroglyphs.
neo-quasi-Italian Renaissance sculpture by Alberto Ravioli. Sculpted in 1525, the humanoid statue is called, appropriately enough, Ruminations on Death and Dismemberment.
Did he assume the time or knew it? I mean, I will assume that the detective probably made a certain estimate on the time of that. Actually, I did not see what time was in the clock. Let me see if I remember. I think it was 9 p.m. or something at that point. 9:30 p.m.? I should have checked what time was on the clock.
Billions of ballerina sculptures that were made by Degas, who was something of a ballerina fancier.
It's true, Degas loved fucking painting ballerinas.
Art is work by Fra Boberto Glisoni, painted in 1492, commissioned by Queen Isabella to keep him busy finding a new way to paint instead of discovering the New World, so that Christopher Columbus could do it instead.
Is that true? That sounds kinda silly, but
Two Brothers
hilarious.
Drinking in a Tavern by Rick Morgan, Dutch master, 1444.
It's like 90% of his body of works. Yeah, true.
Cart Before the Horse by Susetto Live in Godoni, 1481. A typical light-hearted painting by anonymous Bosch called A Heartwarming Story, depicting dead humans being tormented by skeletons and demons in hell.
Oh, I know what that painting is. From Basque, you say? He's a jokester.
Feels like a painting by anonymous Bosch, who is known for the distinctive texture of his canvases, among other things.
Oh, Bosch is such a silly little guy. By the way, I love how, if this doesn't say anything, like the fucking director of the museum is right here and I'm just touching
When you
paintings.
touch the painting, you smear a bit of the paint as if it's still damp.
Laura! Okay, let me see if I can see this shiny thing here. Oh, she's approaching. Might be something, actually.
Inspecting the painting carefully, you note the bloody quality of the red pigment and recall that Bosch was known for the use of human blood in his paintings.
Excuse me, what? It was?
Inspecting the paint, it feels like a painting by anonymous Bosch. Now that you've touched it, a little voice in the back of your mind reminds you that the oil from your finger could eventually destroy the old painting. Whoops.
Get the woman out of the museum. If it's damp, those are fakes or oil. It's true. That's gonna have to go through restoration now. The Skelly Demon picture is depicting your average Thursday afternoon of Poland. True. Me and the boys grabbing some potatoes. Like, there's this shiny shit here. What is this?
Inspecting the painting carefully. An authentic recreation, at least in Bosch's mind, of happy-go-lucky skeletons tormenting a dead king named Graham. They appear to have stolen a key from the king, which one of them is placing in their treasure barrel.
Magnify glass it? I mean, I tried. Oh, thank you. It needed to be below the thing. Oh, I'm sorry.
This skeleton key is inscribed with eerily articulated markings, the weird orthography of a long-dead tongue.
Ah, God. Look,
it
guys.
offers no clue as to what it unlocks.
Make sure to hit the
Pandora's
right
box,
pixel.
Perhaps?
My guys, like, I know Gabriel Knight as and Dead Seed, Dark Seed are known for some nefarious pixel hunting. But God, I think I found the mother of all pixel hunting. Jesus, no wonder.
Jeepers, the shiny key on the painting even feels real. Probably because it is. Although you have a natural attraction to shiny objects, this one is firmly attached to the painting and obviously can't be removed by hand.
No, it can't. We can try to find a...
While this is an interesting approach...
Oh, come on. Okay, we're gonna need something to take these out.
Portrait of a Young Man by Marcello Fleming, Italian
No,
master,
Fleming.
1550.
Yeah, this is rude, actually, yeah.
Musings on Cyberspace by John Wentworth, the Flemish master, painted in 1533.
Okay, very well. It's somehow bothers me that I know half of these paintings, but... Oh, wait, speaking of that... No, but Laura, go back. It's okay. Oh! Okay.
You feel a blush creeping over your face as you look at the perfect body of Rodin's famous thinker. You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Is she stealing my man? As soon as I talk to this woman, wait a second. What did you think of this guy dying?
He was a rather good-looking fellow, don't you think? Of course, I was at the party when he died, surrounded by witnesses, but I've already told Mr. O'Reilly about all that.
She's totally looking at the thinker's ass. Oh, she is, for real. You know it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, the glass! Listen in! Let's go! We need to listen in.
Thank you for coming to see me, Olympia. This is very nice of you.
You're very welcome, my dear. What can I do for you?
Oh, you see, I found this strange bone, and I said to myself, Yvette, if anyone can tell you what this is, it would be Olympia.
A bone, you say? How fascinating. Where did you find it?
I found it right here in the museum. Here it is, Doctor.
Now, let me see. Ha ha! Yvette, you silly girl. This is a chicken bone.
It is?
Yes, of course. Why, it is still greasy. You got this at dinner, didn't you?
Oh, you have caught me, Olympia. I was playing the little joke on you.
You are a funny girl, Yvette, but I am quite fond of you.
Olympia, we are the good friends, no? I have the problem I wish to talk to you about.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
Come closer so I can whisper it to you. It is very personal, and I want no one to overhear.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Damn, girl! I think she's trying to not only fuck the man, but also fuck the women.
You feel a blush creeping.
Okay, it's the same. Okay, can I perhaps knock at the door?
This door is locked.
Okay. Everyone in this New York game has every accent except the New York accent, of course. Are you kidding here? I mean, I can't see it.
Feels like cool stone masonry. Heavy stone masonry. Each block must weigh hundreds of pounds.
I'm sure we're gonna need to do something. This must be where the basement is. Wait a second. I want to go around. It probably goes to the same place, but oh yeah, it goes to the same place. Let's go in front of this and see.
Heavy stone.
Okay.
You hear nothing of interest.
Okay, I'm guessing that we're gonna need to open this later. But this must be where the basement is, so. Oh, since I'm here, wait.
One of the many paintings in Michelangelo's Battle of the Nudes series. One of the many paintings in Michelangelo.
Okay.
One of the.
She only sees one of them. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, we're gonna need to find a way to take this key out of here. Battle of the Nudes? I mean, Michelangelo drew a lot of nude people, to be honest. No. Good way to learn drawing, to be honest, yes. A lot of nude men, specifically. Yeah, it's true, he loved nude men. So what did you think about this guy dying, the detective?
Someone got tired of the man's big ego would be my guess.
Any idea who might have killed him?
Anyone who ever met him. Did you talk to the man? He was so full of himself, there wasn't space for anyone else to be in the room with him.
How do you think he died?
You discovered the body, you silly girl. He died because someone stuck a dagger in his chest, which tends to do that to a man.
What happened to his body after you examined it?
The coroner was at the party. Maybe you met him. When he left, he took Dr. Carter's body with him, ego and all.
Ego and all. Oh god, I love this guy. True, but that's a battle, like a beauty contest of bodybuilders. How am I supposed to imagine this? I mean, you can search it online.
You see a tall Irish gentleman with red hair who acts like a cop.
Acts like a cop, attention. Not actually a cop. I like how he pulled out his detective coat for the job. I mean, it's true. He needs to look like a detective. How else will people take him seriously? Nothing seems to have changed here in the Rex display, so I'm assuming there's nothing here for us, at least for now. Come on, Laura, you can do it. Okay, let us see. I went there immediately. Aha, but we can go down here. Let's see. What the fuck is this fever dream?
The head is from Brazil. It reminds you of your great-aunt Marjorie, who went to Brazil to treat her brain fever and never came back. This is the Life Mask exhibit. You haven't seen this many dead-looking expressionless faces since your accounting class at the university.
Oh, is this what I think it is?
The Panamanian head looks a little worried.
Is this just an exhibit of like showing the various ethnicities around the world? Oh shit, a murder! Let me go get my detective coat and that.
The South American head has strong, regular features.
Race science from around the world? I mean, this was 1926.
This appears to be the head of an Eskimo. You wonder if they really do use every part of a seal. This is the Life Mask exhibit. You haven't seen this many.
No, I want to...
This is the Life Mask exhibit. The head looks like that of a North American Plains Indian. You've read many exciting stories about the American Indian. This is the Life Mask exhibit. This head is French Canadian. You wonder if French Canadians are anything like Creoles and Cajuns.
Oh god. Ah, god, I'm getting an headache.
This head from Greenland somewhat resembles the head from Alaska. This head is from England. You ponder whether or not he always looked so grim.
Man, the head wall is concerning. Yeah, it's a bit concerning. Me searching Battle of the Nudes on Google and getting everything except Michelangelo's. That's because I think they changed the name. There are paintings from the Renaissance period that had different names before they translated them properly or something. It might have a different name.
This is the Life Mask exhibit.
No,
This, a head from Eastern Europe.
Okay.
You think of Romania, Turkey, gypsies.
So, somebody was asking how racist do you think this game gets? Now... I know that the word gypsy is very outdated in America because they use it. I mean, in Spain they can just say the equivalent. Oh yeah. We have that equivalent too, Monte. Like the thing is, the words that the word gypsy is used wrongly to classify a bunch of people in America that aren't actually quote-unquote a gypsy. So, yeah, I would understand why it's outdated to use that, so...
This person lived off the Ivory Coast. How exciting!
Pretty standard 90s racism, I mean... Did you know that name came from people thinking they came from Egypt? Ah, God. Yeah, you see, that's the problem, though. Though Mr. Low-Fat might have been the most racist thing in this game, look, he was pretending to have an accent, okay? I'm afraid that she'll say around Africa, man. Let's see. Let us see. Wait, let me walk a little bit more to the side. So, oh, damn, there's so many faces here. I'm afraid. I fear...
This head is from the Cape region of Africa.
Okay.
This head is from the Cape region of Africa.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Africa bugged us. Africa bugged us, guys. No. Oh no. It got bugged. Oh shit, Scum VM is freaking out here. Africa banned us, no! Okay, we're gonna have to restart. When did I save? I think it was at the beginning of the chapter, but to be honest, we didn't do much, so it's fine. Let me just restart this. We got sabotaged by Africa bros. Okay, let's go immediately there and see what the fuck's going on. Africa was already sensing. Africa was already sensing the casual 90s racism and just ejected itself from the equation. Interesting. Since we went here immediately, we're seeing the people just go into places. I mean, I guess that in a way it was okay that that's bugged, because this is interesting. I didn't expect them to actually give themselves the trouble of doing this. Look, she's going down the— oh, look, the guy's not here this time. Yeah, and now she's like here instead of being here. Interesting. This is not what I want. Excuse me, madame.
Thank you for coming to see me.
Okay, we can just kind of skip this.
You hear nothing of in.
Okay, there we go. I mean, we can talk with the people again about the guy getting stabbed.
He was a rather good-looking fellow, don't you think? Of course, I was at the party when he died, surrounded by witnesses. But I've already told Mr. O'Reilly about all that.
Okay, let's start noting what these people say. So, the Countess says she was at the party. Murder of Pippin. Sorry about that, Pippin, your dad. Countess was at the party. There. And supposedly, there's multiple witnesses. Can't skip the lesbians like that? There was no lesbianism there. That woman is straight as an arrow. And the other one is a sexual. Huh. Interesting. The other guy is not here.
A typical light-hearted painting by anonymous Bosch called A Heartwarming Story, depicting dead humans being tormented by skeletons and demons in hell.
Is she pronouncing Bosch's name as anonymous Bosch? Isn't it Hieronymus? I don't remember, to be honest. My brain is scrambled at this point.
Paint on the oil.
It really sounds like anonymous the way she says it. Yes, it is, you're correct. The 20s Yuri flirting.
This skeleton key is inscribed with eerily articulated markings, the weird orthography of a long-dead tongue. It offers no clue as to what it unlocks. Pandora's box, perhaps?
Oh, we can only hope so.
Jeepers! Jeepers! The shiny key on the painting even feels real. Jeepers!
Okay. We know that we need to pick up the key now. It bothers me that this guy fucking disappears from the face of the earth. I wonder where he is. I don't think I need to go to that exhibit with the ads, so I will avoid it for now. Because I'm afraid of that place. I'm slightly afraid of that place now. We still need the wire from the pterodactyl. I wonder if this is the time to get it. It probably is, because we probably are going to leave into the basement after and probably fuck off, to be honest. Okay, let's get the glass again.
You hear nothing of interest.
What about checking it with the... Oops. Checking it with the... magnifying glass.
On close inspection of the door, you see two heavily faded words that were painted on the door at eye level, although some of the letters in the words are totally unreadable. EM space L space YE space S O space Y.
I wonder if I will need to fucking learn that.
On close inspection of the door, you see two heavily faded words that were painted on the door at eye level, although some of the letters in the words are totally unreadable. EM space L space YE space S
Jesus.
O space Y.
Okay, again.
On close inspection of the door, you see two heavily faded words that were painted on the door at eye level, although some of the letters in the words are totally unreadable. EM space L space YE space S
God, I can't fucking get all of this.
Space Y.
Oh no, we're in Phantasmagoria, we are.
On close inspection of the door, you see two heavily faded words that were painted on the door at eye level, although some of the letters in the words are totally unreadable. EM space L space YE space S O space Y.
EM space L space YE space S O and then the second word should be O space Y. Yeah. I wonder if it's Emily or something. We'll see at some point. Let's go to the Egyptian exhibit again. Did anything change here? I bet that I need to go, kind of like trigger some actions or something so I can go snoop around in everybody's offices. Like, we know that Miklos and Yvette are on the... on Yvette's office right now.
An inner mummy coffin, which was contained in the exterior mummy coffin to the left.
Okay, she's showing the sign.
At her death.
I'm assuming that here we don't have anything else to do. Except look at the mess we did. Wait a second.
Don't touch the sharp pieces of glass. You might cut yourself.
I mean, are you sure about that?
This is a...
Maybe save before touching the Africa wall again, lest we cursed again. Yeah, maybe. Let's go to the Africa wall again and see if there's something. You know, guys, now that I was thinking about it, it surprises me that they put a shiny sparkle on that fucking painting for me to even realize there was something missing there, because Jesus Christ. Come on, Laura. 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 Laura, please. Laura. 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 Thank you, Jesus. Trying to go against the screen in these games way back when is such a pain in the ass.
The carvings on the chest depict gnomes leaping through shrubbery.
Gnomes leaping through shrubbery? That sounds like my kind of chest. Okay, let me save. Africa wall. Okay. There's some red here that looks unnatural, actually.
This is the life mask exhibit. This head is from the Mozambique area of Africa. How exotic.
It's from where? Are you telling me that Mozambique is there? I swear to God, I'm gonna...
This head is from the Mozambique area of Africa. How exotic.
I feel like that's a bit off. Like, Mozambique is like around here where this head is. God fucking...
This head is from India. You close your eyes, smelling the incense, hearing the temple bells.
India? You mean here?
This is the life mask. This head is from India.
Okay, it says the same.
This head is from the Russian steppes.
Okay, Russian steppes. Okay, sorry. So it was reading this one. I mean, let's be honest, it's kind of hard to eat these heads. She also had 2 in geography, huh? Mozambique is in the eastern shores of Africa. Yeah, I know, but it's not up here. Mozambique is more down here. Well, it's fine. Let's go.
This head is from China. You'd love to visit China someday. This is the life mask. The plaque says that this is the missing link. Well, he's hardly missing if he's right here on the wall.
Is the missing link from Japan?
This is the life... It's the head of an Australian Aborigine.
Okay,
He looks elemental and wise.
Lot of bow in China. Hey, do any of you guys know low fat?
It's the head of a Cro-Magnon man. My, how people have changed. This is the life mask exhibit. It's the head of an Australopithecus man. Poor little fellow. The plaque says there were animal tooth marks in his skull. This is the life...
Okay, it's hard to...
It's the head of a Neanderthal man. He looks so... brutish. It's the head of a Ramapithecus man. The head is from Mongolia. You've heard that the Mongols would have taken over the world if their ponies' legs hadn't been so short.
Oh, God.
This is the head of a Smeltdown man. You've heard rumors that Smeltdown man just may be a hoax.
They gave it a solid go. I mean, yeah. Isn't like 40% of the population in like Europe and stuff like that have like a certain percentage of Mongol descendancy in their blood because, you know, Genghis Khan and all of that were all around here. Did these people learn history on TikTok? I think TikTok was just what history was back in the day. I think something like that. I mean, like the empire spanned through China to the far east, eastern parts of Europe. Yeah, it went like all the way up to like almost Germany or something. I'm exaggerating. I think it wasn't that far, but it was like really encroaching around here. And right down to the Middle East. Yeah, it went all the way down here too. So, yeah. I don't even know what Laura is talking about. I will not risk touching more of the Africa wall. I'm assuming this, for now at least, it's just to be kind of funny. Emphasis on the kind of funny. What is this? It's a little pixel. Okay, I think it's nothing. It's just a pixel mistake. Oh! Milady, where are you going? And why did you come from down there? Whoa, come back here. Oh, she going. She's swiggity swootin'. Africa wall has some percent to curse you if you touch it. True, to be honest. They fought in Poland and the Hungarian kingdom, but did not conquer those. But the Kiev areas were under Mongolian rulership, later the Golden Hordes. So they reached pretty close. Damn, they were pretty close. Okay, if she kind of fucked off from here, let me see if the other ones... Oops, not here. The paintings room. Let me see if the Yvette and the other woman, Miklos, just fucked off also. Our office was back here, right? No, this is... Where was her office? Why am I drunk? Oh, it was on the other part of the bone exhibit. Okay, go back, Laura. We need to talk with the Miklos about hieroglyphs too. I can forget. Okay, Laura, you can do it. Come on. I know you can. Come on, Laura, you can do it. I know you can. There we go. This is not just a problem from Laura Bow, because like a lot of games back in the day of point and click were so awkward trying to run into the camera. Especially, but I would say this one has a big problem, which is sometimes it doesn't turn into that arrow to do a screen transition, so it's a little bit awkward. Because sometimes you might be trying to walk to a place and you don't know if you need to just like wiggle this little walking man, you know, this stick figure, to the place, or if this arrow will appear. So it's kind of awkward. Okay, she's not here. Let's see if the door is open now or something. Just out of curiosity. Probably is not. Oh! We can save, but it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay. We need to investigate this as fast as possible. Okay, Piper, pick it. What is it?
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay. Deja vu! I've just been in this place before!
The typewriter keys hold fingerprints that probably belong to Yvette.
Oh!
The marvelous thrusting brushwork demonstrates the artist's close association with the subject, in which she obviously finds deep meaning and significance.
Dashing to the garbage.
Nice watercolor brushwork. even though it was painted during a turbulent period in the life of the artist. Mediocre watercolor brushwork, but subtle nuances of shading and form admirably serve to get Yvette's point across. That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
Oh, really? What is it?
Looks can be deceiving.
Okay.
The file label reads, Life Mask Field Survey. The file label reads, Dead Things.
Dead things? Uh-oh. So it was 9 a while ago. Now it's 10 and a quarter. This
a
is
paper cutter with a sharp blade.
This is the problem right now, and in fact, I should be actually
It's the door
careful
to President
where I
Carrington's
save
office.
because time actually matters now.
The wood file drawer is locked.
And if you don't find everything in time, you're fucked.
You
Okay.
hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Oh, we came here and suddenly there's voices there. Okay, wait.
Come a little closer, Monsieur Najir. I am wanting to show you something.
And what would that be, Miss Delacroix?
Look at the palm of my hand.
It is a lovely palm, to be sure. But what am I supposed to see?
You see this line, monsieur? It is my love line.
There's
My
time ticking?
goodness,
Yes.
Miss Delacroix. It goes all the way up your arm and disappears up your sleeve.
Would you like to see where it ends up, Ramses? Have you ever been to Paris, Ramses?
No, I can't say I ever have.
Then you have never seen the Eiffel Tower?
No.
Well, by all means, let me show you.
Miss Delacroix, please. I'm a married man. Oh dear.
Have you forgotten who let you into the museum, Ramses? Have you forgotten who showed you the secret room for your little ceremonies? You haven't, have you?
No, I haven't, but...
Then you will let me give you the grand tour of the tower, no?
We'll have to go somewhere else. I don't feel safe here.
Lead the way, monsieur.
Oh! Oh! We're learning so much.
As with so many other things in this museum, this phone is dead.
Why is she so desperate? This phone is dead.
It appears that someone has cut the telephone cord, removing any chance you might have had of communication with the outside world.
Okay, I don't know which office this is. I think this might be... This might be Miklos' office, but phone office headline. That was a sick ass line read. It was. This phone is dead.
It appears that someone has...
Okay, wait. What's this purple thing? Can I check it? Oh, phone list. Okay.
It's made of leather.
No, open that shit. Okay, thank you.
The handwriting is neat and dark.
Okay, what else?
Phone numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468. I did it, SH 0244. Be safe, KL 0527. U. Hoser, LI 2077. And yet, KL 4004. E Leach, BR 1833.
Oh wait, is this... Happy Friday. Hey Ernesto, what are you doing? Is this... Does this have anything to do with the door on the other side? Because this might be like the numbers that you use to call people in the internal line of the museum. Because one of the people here was Leech, which was that guy that told us that when we wanted to leave the museum, we could talk to him so he could close the doors.
Don't touch it. Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display.
Oh? I even wrote Countess wrong. Countess... Okay.
The note is written in a man's handwriting, probably belonging to Dr. Carrington.
Okay, this is Carrington's office. Carrington's office, okay. What else? What's this? A clock, maybe?
A handsome desk clock.
Mm-hmm. With Ziggy? Oh, Countess, we already knew that they had a deal. Right now is 10:15.
Yes, it's definitely a desk clock. The 6-button intercom
Yeah, there we
allows
go.
the president to talk and listen to people in other offices.
Wait, can we then...
Upon that's not upon... Look. Judging by the phone numbers, T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams.
Wait, I should be noting these phone numbers, I think. Let me...
Phone numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468.
The thing... this is gonna take so
Phone
long.
numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468.
What?
Phone numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468. I did it. SH 0244. Phone numbers. T. Dargan.
Okay, it
Phone
skips
numbers.
everything.
T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468.
Oh, damn it, I didn't pay attention. Did she pay Ziggy to arrange her husband's premature end?
Phone
Maybe.
numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468. I did it. SH 0244. Be safe. KL 0527.
What? Be
phone
safe?
Numbers. T.
I did it, I did what? I don't know.
WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468. I did it. SH 0244. Be safe. KL 0527. U. Hoser, LI 2077. And yet, KL 4004. E. Leach, BR 1833.
Gonna have to
Phone
listen
numbers.
to that shit again.
T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468. I did it. SH 0244.
Okay.
Be safe. KL 0527. U Hoser, LI 2077. And yet, KL 4004. E Leach, BR 1833.
Okay. Now, I think I noted everything. Let me listen one last time to see if I got everything.
Phone numbers: T Dargan, WP 5125. R Williams, BL 4468.
Watch as I don't need this.
I did it, SH 0244. Be safe, KL 0527.
Okay.
U Hoser, LI 2077.
Okay.
And yet, KL 4004. E Leach, BR 1833.
Okay. Just failed one letter here, but I corrected it. Let's see the porcupine, I guess. It's a fine porcupine, to be honest.
It's President Carrington's stuffed porcupine, Spiny Norman.
Spiny Norman! Oh my god! It's beautiful.
The stiff quills look especially sharp under magnification.
Oh, they do.
Ouch! Ouch! Those quills are sharp.
Take that shit out! Good night, Taravir. Have a nice sleep.
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
Oh,
It's
and by the
a portrait
way...
of the former Lion-Decker Museum president, Sterling Waldorf Carlton.
Sterling Waldorf. Okay, there's no ladders like that around here. By the way, I misspoke when I said that there is time. I mean that there are certain actions that you do in the game that advance time, and if you don't do everything in like kind of an order, you miss finding clues for things.
Locked drawers.
That's
The
why
collected catalogues of the
I kind of
Smithsonian
have the
looks can be deceiving.
That's why I kind of have the
That's not the sort of
walkthrough
thing
on
you
the
want
side just to
examine
make
too
sure.
closely.
Speaking of that, we're in Carrington's office and we confirmed it's Carrington's office. So let me see what do I need to do here. There seems to be some ladders around here somewhere. Let's see, can we go back here maybe? Oh, I didn't investigate these. Wait a second.
It's used carbon paper.
Carbon paper. Oh! Oh!
While this is an interest...
Can we copy? We probably can, because we needed to see what this was.
Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here.
Doo-doo-doo.
It's the latest thing in office telecommunications technology, an intercom master unit. You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the buttons. And the whole point, apparently.
Psst. Like... Oh. You can actually touch the buttons.
You touch the intercom unit, complete... You
need to be so precise with this. If there's a puzzle to do with this, I'm gonna cry so much. I'm gonna cry so hard.
The 6-button intercom allows the president to talk and listen to people in other offices.
I don't know if this is a puzzle, but this for sure is gonna be Eden X somehow. I feel it. Because she specifically says that the chief can call and listen to what's going on in the offices. For sure, this is an hidden X of some sort. Oh?
Charcoal.
Give me that, give me that, give me that. Gibby.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay. Wait.
The charcoal.
Aha!
Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian rum. Tut, 10:15 Egyptian rum. Carrington, 11 o'clock, his office.
Okay, let's see that schedule a bit better. So, he needed to... Okay. Wait, can I write it here? I probably can, so I can save a little bit of page. Okay, so Pippin's schedule was to meet with Yvette 8 p.m. Egyptian. I'll just write Egypt because we're in a museum. I'll know we're talking about the Egyptian exhibit.
Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian rum. Tut, 10:15 Egyptian rum. Carrington, 11 o'clock, his office.
Was he meeting at 10:15?
Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian rum. Tut, 10:15 Egyptian rum. Carrington, 11 o'clock, his office.
I'm even writing like bad because I'm needing to cut letters. Office only has one F right now, okay, guys? Okay, so let's see. He was supposed to meet Yvette at 8 p.m. So we can assume that either Yvette went to the Egyptian room and killed him, or went there, stepped on the bloods, and didn't actually kill him. Because she just saw that he was dead and ran away, so she wouldn't be blamed. Because when we found the body and the time skipped when we were in the room where we found the guy dead, it was 9 p.m. So Yvette was there beforehand. Then he supposedly was at 10:15 in the Egyptian exhibit again. There was something Tut or whoever. I don't know who is referring to, I'm gonna be honest. But it is 10:15 now, and we went to the museum. Okay, she's not here, thank God. We went there, and there was nothing there. So let's go there again and just make sure, now that we know, because sometimes these point-and-click games have this weird tendency of, like, they don't trigger things unless you read something about it. Let me just check if somebody was here. Okay, of course not. We need to get in here too. Also, we did not do everything
You
in
hear
Carrington's
muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Again? Whoa. Carrington...
Well, lass, we've known each other a long time, and I'm not ready to get married yet. But I know one thing for sure. I love you.
Oh, my great detective, this feeling, it is mutual.
Just be keeping in mind that I'd have to kill you if I ever found out you were sleeping with someone else.
What? Oh, you are to be making the little joke, no? Your sense of humor, it is magnifique.
I've already had one bad marriage, and it won't happen again. It's been a long time since I've been able to trust anyone as much as I trust you.
This is very flattering, my love. I am never to be knowing someone like you either. You're so good and so kind.
Well, I try, lass. I try. It's not easy being a cop in this town. The place is lousy with criminals, even in the police force.
Oh no, how terrible.
Sure, and it's a hard thing when a cop goes bad. I've seen it happen. A cop spends years fighting crime and watching the hoods get rich while he risks his life to make just a few bucks. The first time a cop takes a bribe, it bothers him. Oh, but then it gets easier.
You are such a strong man, my Ryan. You would never be accepting the payoff, no?
Sure, and I'm shocked that you'd even say such a thing, Yvette.
I'm sorry, my love. I should have known better.
You'll have to show me how sorry you are. Kiss me.
Gladly, my love. How can I resist?
Sir, did you know that your secretary is a slag? Sir,
This
sir.
short.
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
Where are you going, my brother in Christ? Let's see. It was in the curriculum, yes. Oh. Where are you going, bruh? You know, I'm gonna be honest. I think that for like a game from 92, this was actually kind of revolutionary to have like the characters actually walk around the museum and having to kind of take advantage of them being in certain places. After him, I don't think there's a difference to following him right now, so let's see that. Okay, this is the office of... This is certainly the office of Miklos. And I also can't save here. I'm kind of afraid to save here because there are a lot of little things that we need to fucking find. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm kind of afraid of saving and fucking up. We do have a save in the beginning of the chapter, so if I need to repeat everything real quick, it won't take that long, but still.
The skull of the long-extinct horned rhesus, known in academic circles to be the source of much controversy regarding it as evidence for the extraterrestrial origin of primate evolution.
For real advanced stuff for the time, just start making numbered saves instead. I think I do need to do numbered saves. Okay, what is this?
The bottle says, Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
Oh, I think I need this. Oh no! You see why I don't save?
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Oh, you startled me.
Good. It gets the blood flowing, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Well, I suppose so.
I see we're looking at my snake oil.
Well, I was just looking around.
I'm sure you meant no harm.
What's the snake oil for, anyway?
It repels snakes, of course. Comes in handy when I'm working in the basement. I lost a load of Egyptian cobras down there a few weeks ago. And I occasionally come across one of those little darlings. Those snakes always want to bite me, but I'm sure they don't mean anything by it. It's just their way. They get nervous very easily, you know. Normally, I love to watch them kill things. My Barney will kill anything he can sink his teeth into.
Charming.
Well, I'd like to chat some more, but I've got to rush off and meet that young Steve fellow. He promised to show me his scars. See you later.
Is Steve also sleeping with every woman in this museum? Okay, wait a second. I'm not gonna save. I'm gonna head to bed. Thank you for the stream, okay? Thank you for being here, Garrett. Have a nice night. Okay, wait a second. I'm gonna have to fucking find out what the fuck is going on here. Like, I'm not even gonna save. I'm not even gonna... She's going into the basement. Wait, did this... Whoa, 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 whoa. The statue lifted his head. Is it because she's going into the basement? I heard it. Look!
The geometric...
Walk, 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 walk. Run, Laura, run! Don't look. Aha!
Oh dear, the light bulb blew out.
Oh.
I hope someone will invent a reliable light bulb one of these days.
Oh dear, the light bulb went out. Oh no.
Ouch!
What's your problem, Laura?
It's a burnt out light bulb. Too bad, since this stairwell could definitely use some light.
Okay, we're gonna have to fix this at some point. I'm assuming that this is kinda to block you from going down there.
It's used carbon paper. It's too dark to be...
Sir, I did not open the door. Do not look. Okay, I'm assuming that they're kind of blocking my progress there because you're gonna need... That's where it's cut out. And if you miss certain things here, you're fucked. Because we have, for example, to find... we need to get the snake oil. Because as you saw, it repels snakes. So we need to get it. And she took it. So either she'll come back at some point and we'll be able to steal it. Or we need to redo this again. I will probably check just to see if I can keep fucking around and finding out because I haven't saved yet. We're gonna need the complete hieroglyph translations also, which are here on the room. I already saw that they are here on the blackboard. And no, I did not check. It's just the int says the full translation of the hieroglyph, so I'm assuming it's this. It has to be. We also need the wire from the pterodactyl, so if we do not get any of those things, we will get fucked.
It's an intercom slave unit.
We probably might need to listen on something to know if they are here. This is not about the Olympia's office. Which is kind of weird, but okay. Okay, on Yvette's basket we just needed that paper, which I got already. Now in Carrington's office there's a bunch of shit to do. Well, well, well. And she just goes. Yeah, that's one of the ways that you can die. Because you don't have the snake oil. Oh! Look! We got killed by bats! That's hilarious. In the darkness of the secret passage, you're blind as a bat. You have a brave but brief battle during which you endure the battering of the berserk and bellicose black bats without batting an eye. Then your body, bothered by bloody bites, becomes bereft of life. What a goofy fucking ending. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. Okay, you know what? Let's do... I did not save in a while. So let's go get the paper on the office of Yvette. Oh, excuse me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. Where are you going? I need to check. Because there was somebody that was meeting here, wasn't it? Yeah. 10:15, which is the time right now, or should be close enough. This guy was supposed to meet with Pippin. I'm assuming it's this guy, because like he's coming here and nobody came here until now. Where did it go?
An outer mummy coffin, whose cartouches identify the occupant as Hatshepsut, the female pharaoh, daughter of Thothmes I. The inner coffin is located to the right of this one.
Can we open the coffin again?
A peek into the mummy case reveals that Pippin's body has been removed.
I mean, thank God. It means at least the coroners are doing their job. Come on, I know you can do it. Huh. I wonder where this guy went. Oh well, let's go get the Piper and try to get us in the same place that we're... Come on, Laura, I know you can do it. Come on. Come on. No, come on, Laura. Come on. Laura. 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 Thank you. Hey, Aqua, what are you doing? Yeah, the Moricos got Laura. Okay, this one's going there somewhere, but I don't care where she's going. We need to try to remember that when I am, the Countess and Ziggy are going to be around the armor display section of the museum.
The oil paint... The oil...
I don't think I need to check this key, but you know.
This skeleton key is inscribed with Jeepers.
Okay, this should... I wasn't touching the paintings, sir. Now, let's try to enter...
It feels like...
Don't tell me shit about entering here, bro, by the way. Okay.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
From what I understand, this is the only thing we need from Yvette's office. Sorry. It's probably not
You
updating
hear
the
muffled
image.
voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Okay. We can listen to the conversation again.
Come a little closer, Monsieur Najir. Look, you put. Please.
Okay, just skipping it for now. Let's get the...
You put your hand in the fireplace. You remember when you were a little girl and used to burn your fingernails off. Unfortunately, except for this little trip down memory lane, there's no other point in doing this.
Don't be like that, Laura. Don't be snarky with me.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Don't be snarky with me, miss. Burn your fingernails off? Yeah, what the fuck is she doing, Laura?
Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian rum. Tut, 10:15 Egyptian rum. Carrington, 11 o'clock, his office.
Okay.
Don't touch it. Locked drawers. Locked. It's the bookcase. Looks can be looks. Don't touch.
Let me get here and use the magnifying glass on things.
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
Really, it's just
Upon
a wall.
Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here. That's not the sort of thing you want. That's not the...
Aha! Oh! Wait.
It's the back of the portrait of the former Leyendecker Museum president, Sterling Waldorf Carlton.
Sterling Waldorf Carlton.
It might be a trick of the light, but one side of the painting seems closer to the wall than the other.
Oh, that's how you know that there's something.
Magnifying the combination dial gives you no...
Oh wait, what if...
You hear nothing.
You're saying that, Laura, but...
You hear nothing.
I know how you break safes in movies. Okay, so we found the safe. Okay, so I was correct that note that I found is to... Oh, it is. Be safe. That's what it means by safe. It's be safe. So let's see if we can do this. 2, 5, 2, 7. Ah, really? It bugged? That was an unfortunate timing. That was an unfortunate timing. We might need to skip the time with something else before getting here. You know, we saved just before the office of Yvette because we can't save here. So I think we're gonna leave it at that for now, because that it's African walkers. I have no idea what happened there. It was, I'm assuming it's because I solved the puzzle or failed it. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's the notes, what the notes mean, because They give you, it's funny because they give you the idea of the phone numbers, you know, of, you know, it's T. Dargan and R. Williams, so it's obviously names, and the Be Safe can be a name too, but I think it's correct. I might be wrong, but I think that's correct. That number is probably the number for the safe. At least I think I am correct. But I'll do this next week, because we know we need to pick up the paper, and we know the safe is there, so we can try to open it. But I might need to fuck around until the time moves, or do something else that helps the time move. Because it seems... Oh, Beppies! Beppies, how are you doing? Hello, Raiders. I was about to raid because my game keeps getting... my game keeps getting frozen. It gets keeps getting bugged. Beppy, she leaving. It's okay, we can take Beppies with us. It's okay. We can take Beppies with us. How are you guys doing though? Let's see. We could raid Maddie because honestly, like, she's playing RuneScape. I'm playing an old ass game. Have a good EP. That kind of old game that belongs in a museum. Yeah, it's true. It's kind of that old game that belongs in a museum, but you know. Oh wait, Karin is online too, and they're playing retro. Maybe I'll go for Karin. Wait a second. That's an amazing game they're playing too. Oh, that game. Sorry, Beppy. Sorry for raiding. But yeah, the game had frozen already twice, and it's getting late anyway for me, so might as well raid now. It was a fun time. Well, if it isn't the simple series. Thanks for your service today, Miss Natabo. Yeah, we didn't do that bad. But apparently we're getting to the time where I actually need to pay attention to what I'm doing, because time passes when you do certain things, and I want to make sure that I get everything, or else we're gonna get frozen somewhere, and that's gonna be a pain in the ass. So let's do Yokai Parades for Karin. Karin also plays a lot of retro games, so if you guys like Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amon, you guys are gonna like her stream. Also, if you guys don't have the subs, that's totally fine. You guys can have a little art to send to Karin, because what matters is that you guys are here and talking to me and appreciating the gameplay. Anyway, thank you for being here. Tomorrow we're actually gonna do a collab at 4 p.m. GMT, London time, UTC, whatever you want to call it. Unreal Tournament. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it tomorrow. And on Sunday we're gonna continue with the dungeon. Yeah, dungeon. Dungeon crawling. Have a nice night. Bye.